Hello. We've got video game tonight. Well, let's begin, shall we? Oh, that's not good. Hold on. Turn off that outro theme. Turn off the TVCM reel. I forgot to set this entire thing up because I was panicked over some stuff that was going on. Nothing important. It's just nothing anybody needs to worry about. Okay. Now, let's see. Who we got here? We got Boone, Natasha, Jaha, Eric, Dawn, Luke, Slade. Slade, we gotta level up some. See another? But no, we're good. Come back anytime. Sure we will. I'm not sure. Everything's so quality. It really matters. Do I have to? Hold on a second. Let me see here. Who's got what? Middle sword, bronze rod, hand axe, bronze lance. Bronze lance. Yeah, that's right. At the end of the stream, we did the, last week we did the whole thing where we bought the new weapons. Now I remember. At the base of those mountains? Oh yeah, he was super nervous. At the base of those mountains! Lies Albert Cliffs! Let's hurry! The Cypress Army has been seen in Thames. Look! Here comes the traitor with the Cypress Army chasing him! Alright, so yeah, we're gonna do this battle a couple of times so I can build my warrior up to just so I can build slide to like 7 or 8 and start building everybody towards 8. We'll see. Well, I might have to leave and come back a few times during the evening, just so folks know. Nothing's wrong really. I just sometimes you just have to watch a little more about somebody else that's living here. You know how it is sometimes. Esports are for losers. Save the game. Well, I will as soon as I can. How are you doing? esports. I'll do one better. I'll drop a quick save. There we go. Alright, where is... You can hear the fabric of, You can hear the fabric of Biz Hulk falling apart on me. How have you been doing? This... We're just gonna hang back while these things get closer. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I was mostly just run down. I eventually made a pizza, and had to kind of run after my a family relative that we kind of have to do, you know, caregiver type stuff for. Sometimes make sure that they didn't get too out of hand. It happens. It happens. But other than that, I've just mostly been kind of staring at computer parts, trying to figure out what I'm going to get for my eventual big upgrade. I ordered a case to replace the one that I've been dealing with for about 12 years. It's a fractal design case I got coming later on this week. Yeah. Let me find this. I'll tell you what. Nui makes pulling up records of stuff so obnoxious sometimes. Can't just give me a link to, Yeah, I got this one. Looks pretty good. Basically I got this because I have a Silverstone PS05 from 13 years ago, but stuff doesn't fit in it anymore. And, or at least new cooling stuff doesn't fit in it anymore. It's not very ergonomic, and it's really, really bulky, and it's just tough to mess with. So, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I got that. I'm probably just going to put my new cooling stuff in there for right now. I don't know if I'm going to move my current build into it yet. Yeah, it is. But I've been looking at a couple of things. For the longest time, I was thinking about going back to AMD stuff because I like the AM4 things, but that's kind of becoming a unwieldy prospect with how I want to manage things, I guess. So yeah, well, the other option is to get an LGA 1700 board. I mean, if I can get something cheap enough, I can upgrade my memory as well. Although memory is kind of expensive, but it's starting to get cheaper finally, I think. I know just with the AMD board, if I want to go up to AM5, I'd have to be paying a whole lot. And I mean, this is also a machine for like both streaming and gaming, because I really don't have like the real estate or the space or, you know, whatever for 2 separate computers for that anymore. So yeah, I mean, you know, kind of gotta be conscious. Otherwise, I would, you know, probably get like a server box or whatever for stream management. Yeah, I'm looking at the 12400F actually for my Intel chip. I've got a 7500, so that's going to be a pretty significant jump. I mean, either way, going from 7500 to the 12400, or going to the 5700 on the Ryzen side. I mean, either one of those would just be a world of difference. I know that much. My thing is, like, if I went straight to the cheapest AM5 thing, I don't know if I'd be able to afford memory there. So, because they haven't really released anything lower budget on the AM5 socket yet. At least it doesn't feel like it. Like even the 6 core there is kind of like, what, 250, I think. So yeah, no hurry with that. And it's also getting tougher and tougher to find. Well, I'm looking at micro ATX stuff for either way right now, but I don't know, we'll see. Oh, jeez. Let's pull this, pull our new guy kind of out of the bacon here. There we go. Oh! Right, I can heal this guy up now. We gained 22 points. Oh, Slade. At least we got him healed up so he won't get killed. Yet. I hate these bats. Oh my gosh. And then also, I'm still kind of putting the brakes on the graphics card too, so I'm still going with the I've still got the RX 580 in my system, which does pretty admirably considering everything. But still, I know that I'll probably have to be upgrading at some point soon. There we go. Ugh. Natasha. Okay, that's good. See? Thank you. I gotta wait another whole turn for Slate to move again. In any case. Yeah, I beat, Othenfeld Ghana last night. The East game I was working on. I beat that, actually, wait, like this morning. So, that was a fun ending. Nice bunch of folks that were by here. There we go. That's what I've been trying to do. Blade is now level 4. Wait for these just to figure out their position, and we'll see what they can get. Ah, well. May as well just egress at the moment. Yeah, I'm gonna egress. Also, there's another save. Yes, I will. Okay. Before I do anything else, I forgot one more thing. I'll be right back. All right. Okay. Yeah, I had to get some extra water for some B12 drink, but yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah. All right. This fight again. Let's see here. Now, I'm surprised that the price for, like, I guess, previous iterations of some of these processors, like previous generations of some of these same socket processors, like the 3600X, whatever, those aren't coming down in price at all, really. Doesn't feel like it, at least. I mean, that might be partially because of the shortages that happened, in the last few years. But also, I don't know. It feels like feels kind of weird, I guess, that I guess there was, like, one or two waves of releases that were just hit by that same. I guess they were hit by that same shortage, and the companies just moved on. And I don't know, maybe it's not so weird, but it's just. I probably shouldn't think about it, and I should just, get what I can manage with, or what I can manage. What's That's too overpowering. Dawn is also too overpowering, I think. Let's try Luke, and then. Or not. I'm playing as. Wow, y'all are not good at this. What about you, Slade? New guy? Ow. I'm trying to figure out when I've been trying to figure out when I'm going to be able to do like a extra stream here this weekend. I don't know if I will or not. And there's a couple of possibilities I can take on. I could either do Elder End, which is what I'm playing on Tuesday. I could do an ending of Vernal Edge, which is my Thursday game. But I'm starting a new game this coming Thursday. Or I could do the end of Final Fantasy. I think I'll probably do Vernal Edge for my bonus. Might even be like a matinee, like a Monday morning stream of some sort. We'll see. All right, good. Yeah, I've also got to get new video stuff for the backgrounds. I've got to get music cues. I've got to get... I'm still working on some... we're workshopping some new alert things and some new emote things. But we'll see, I'm just so a little sleepy. Back up Dawn. Now. There we go. That's what I wanted to. Not even trying to mess with those bats this time. Dawn to get a boost. Oh, come on, counterattack. There we go. That's what I need to do. Very good. Excellent. Excellent, that's good. That's actually way better than it looks. Is this what we need? There we go. Fight those bats. Awesome. That is perfect. So is this. It would have been really funny if I just missed when I said that. Yom Night. That works too. Yes. Probably egress now. In fact, I think I will. Oh. Or not. There's another chance to escape. It's fine. Yeah, the thing is that I'm having Slade make as many kills as possible because he's the only one under level 7, and with everybody else, nothing really counts for much except for the Eon Knight. Good. What? Sega CD. I did nothing. There we go. I guess there's some things with certain methods of Sega CD emulation where disk reads kind of were like virtual disk reads or whatever, even if it's reading from a file, cause a hiccup. I think it varies from core to core. it's always been... always had a little bit of trickiness to it. Like even though I think it's... what's the second CD-ROM format to be... you know, given real attention in emulation after the Turbo CD. But still, I mean, I don't know if the Turbo CD was as historically problematic as the Sega CD as far as getting stuff to act right. It's partially why I wish they would finally add CD-ROM games to Sega's Mega Drive Classics stuff that they've released. So folks can figure that out, but I think they're sort of shying away from that format. They're just letting that go and not really touching it again. Who knows? I think they see more out of more of a future in the micro console stuff and the micro handheld things that they, I think, only release in Japan. Also lets the Sega hardware folks that are still there scratch the itch of designing and making a new machine without actually, like, you know, having to have the company worry about, I guess, continual software support for it. So, yeah, it would be nice to see Sega release something again more significant, but I don't think that's ever going to happen now. Counter? No. There we go. Actually, that's probably for the best. really should have gotten more sleep today. It's fine. Estimating that I'm probably not going to need the egress. No. There we go. That's good. Alright, level 7. Huddle. Good. Alright. Finish this fight off, yeah. Good. Nice. Oh, good. Wonderful. Mm-hmm. There we go. Don't really have to hold back now, do I? Magic. There we go. must be careful if innocent people will suffer. Lung, I want you to lead the group to the cliffs. Lung, are you prepared for a battle? I'm prepared to save. Oh my gosh. Sorry for taking so many breaks tonight, but I think I'm gonna get up and stretch a little bit, but I'll be back. I'm gonna walk around some more. Might be a couple of minutes, but I also gotta check on something. So, in that Puyo Puyo commercial, I just realized the guy in that commercial was Mr. Ganasuke from FMW. A retired hardcore wrestler. Yeah. Yeah. He was, I had to double check, and yeah. It was, Yeah. Hi, Epi Moon. Sorry, I'm kind of dealing with it with, trying to, manage a couple of things here tonight. Including energy levels and caregiver stuff, and, yeah. Oh, alright. Well, what were you working on tonight? What were you playing, Epi Moon? Hey, I'll give you a shout out. Also... Oh, you were doing, alright, oh yeah. Also, check out Esports Are for Losers, who was working on, recently, the Prince of Persia Warrior Within. The Prince of Persia starring Godsmack. Well, the music of Godsmack. Setting a trend to be repeated 20 years later by Stranger of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origin. Yes. All right. Yeah, I just started doing working on book 2 of Shining Force CD. So about how many chapters in is this? Yeah, this is number. This should be book number 5. Or yeah, no, book number Battle 4. There he is. We finally caught up to Graham. Graham's name is in all caps, so obviously he's going to join us. Even though he stole our sword. Oh no! The Cypress Army! How did they break our defenses? The bookcase didn't get built tonight, but everything's prepped and mocked up with clamps. And nice! Very cool. Dark Mage has been eagerly awaiting your return. Do you have the Sword of Hashia? Yes, it's right here. But the Cypress Army is right behind me. What? The audacity! We'll take care of them here now. Hurry! They must reach Graham. All right. All right. I think I've got my energy here back a little better. I just took I just went right for the vitamin B12 capsule instead of trying to ingest energy drink. Just Dragonute. I need to do some light grocery stuff tomorrow. Gosh, I got groceries. I've got to do some video ripping. I've got to do some audio stuff for the next 3 months. I've got to do... I don't know, I barely do it. I barely do any adulting. And I'm still like constantly breaking down. I do a lot less since I've had to sort of I've done a lot less in recent years, unfortunately, but still it still feels overwhelming at times. Like give me a government form to fill out for disability stuff, and I just lock up entirely sometimes. What do we got? Let's... Hey! Coins. So we've got Death Archer, we've got the Knights, we got those large blue flying things. Ah. Ow. Yeah. I'm all right. Ow. There we go. Oh. I'm also looking at some computer parts. I was, for the longest time, I've been thinking about getting an AM4 board and the Ryzen 7 5700. And now I've been looking at an Intel board and the i5 12400F. I don't know. With that, I could get a I could start buying DDR5 RAM, but I kind of almost don't want to. But I kind of think I might have to. I don't know. I think it might be more worth it to go 12400 and I think it might be more worth it to go Intel with the 12400F and get that DDR5 RAM. Because I've got pretty slow DDR4 RAM in my machine now. And even if I were to upgrade, even if I were to upgrade to an Intel board that retained DDR4 memory and tried to use my old stuff, it just it wouldn't. I don't know if it would necessarily be fruitful. at the speeds that memory is clocked at. So, thinking I could do the Intel thing at the same price with the memory upgrade. Or I'm looking at a 5600 and a board. Or 5600X and a board. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm looking, as far as my storage goes, I just, like, let's see here. Was it last year or the year before last? I can't remember. Yeah, it was last year that I switched my my OS installation over to an M.2, so and I noticed a lot of changes with that, of course, but I mean, some stuff is gonna be noticeable, I'm sure, with memory speed. I mean, going from what is it, DDR4 2400 to DDR5 5600 is going to be a pretty big jump there. But I think I'll see more. I think most of the big change is going to be just any kind of jump from the 7500 that I have in my machine now. Although, I don't know. It feels like if I just hang back on it, I could probably just like put my money into a new GPU instead down the line. The one I have right now is pretty good, but or it's not pretty good. I mean, it's serviceable. It's an RX 580, but which plays just enough of what I need for right now. But you know, sometimes I'll play a new game. Maybe once some bugs are ironed out, I'll want to play Starfield with mods. Maybe I want to play Stranger of Paradise 2 on the PC. Luke is level 8 now. Maybe someday they'll optimize Star Wars Jedi Survivor. Or no, probably not. But yeah, you know, I've got stuff I think about as far as at least even like offline games in the back of my head. I'm not really necessarily feeling wanting to buy another console. Also, anything that can significantly improve PS3 emulation performance, especially for potentially lost games of the future. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I need to get another, at some point I'm gonna need to get another M.2 again, so... Or another M.2 in general. I'm looking at adding a 2 terabyte for that, just for games. Ugh. Nine points of damage, okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. Good hit. Good hit. Ten whole experience points. Yeah, my whole thing is just, like, it feels like SSD is not getting, it's not getting affordable fast enough. But I don't know. Maybe my perception is kind of unrealistic, which it probably is. Come on. Yeah. They have, but thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Anonymous follows on, so whether you're into chatting or just lurking, I'm glad you're here. Yeah. Doing some Shining Force CD. I'm working on, book 2. But, yeah, but Epi, I guess, I don't know. It took, maybe it's just me, but it just took me forever to buy in the M.2s. I got the 2.5-inch drives slightly early on, I guess. I don't know. But they were mostly like utility type things for, like I put a, what was it? I put it like a, yeah. But I put like a 256 or a 512 into my PlayStation 3. No, it was a 256 that I put into my PlayStation 3 back at the end of that system's life cycle. And it did make a significant difference. But yeah, it has. You're not wrong. Wow. At the same time, I kind of wish that, so you think you can tell me what to do? Gosh, at the time that I got that 256, it was $188. And that was 10 years ago. Yeah. Exactly. That's what you're talking about. And yeah, I don't know. I guess it's just because because money has become different since that time for me. Because I had, yeah. No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I guess my thing is that I guess my personal economy has become a little bit more tense since that point in time. More uneven, so I kind of hold back a lot more when I feel like just buying a new case after 13 years is risky for me. Wait, I missed a whole bunch of voice acting here. What? The Cypress Army? You're not dead yet? You underestimate our strength. Ram, hurry! Save the villagers! No! Dark Mage, we can't escape! In that case, we must destroy the Cypress Army. Oh boy. Less time on your feet tomorrow? Yeah. It's, it can be noticed, yeah. Oh yeah, that can be noticeable, definitely. Oh, there's the well. Okay. Three points of damage? Ew. Ah. Right, right. Yeah, that's I don't know, it could be tough for me to walk around a whole lot these days, but no, I get it. Oh yeah, no, okay. That is I don't know if that's the best surface that anybody can be really standing on. Wait, hold on. This is at great risk to Natasha's health, but we're gonna do Blaze level 2. Hold on. There we go. Thank you, Dawn. You did all right. Dawn's now level 8. Big chicken? Right. There we go. There we go. Oh, this is not good. Not good at all. Just a scratch. Ow! Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. How about you? Come on, then. Plays it. Quit. There we go. Ow! That's right. Pretty rude enemies, honestly. There we go. No! Ow! We might have to egress out of here real soon before I can get to the well. Well, we need to egress out of here anyway, but... Black Knight always triumphs. Oh! Oh, we can do this. There we go. Finally knocked down one of this giant group of monster. Found a ticket to the museum. I'll take care of this. Please stop beating up my mage. Please stop. Please stop. She's just a kid. Come on. She's just a kid. Just a kid. Don't do that. Ow. No! I didn't say you could counterattack. I know one thing, though. Oh, Phuong is gonna get messed up here. Ratman! Ratman! Oh, we are so dead. Let's heal Phuong. Yeah, good. Back to health. Alright. Alright, now, egress. Right now, egress. You're not wrong about that. Alright. Use whose item? Protect the milk. What would the protect milk be used on? Who's got the worst defense? Slade does. The quick chicken. Who's got the worst agility? Phuong. Or quickness. Oh yeah, that's good. Who's got the worst power that should have more? The worst attack? Natasha has 19. Looking for the worst power out of my actual... Like, Eric... Eric should be stronger as a knight. Yeah, no, I just did everything. Just took care of all my business. Alright. Yes, I will. Of course. I'm gonna try divvying up folks this way then. No, I do not. What in the world? There we go. Me. Right. No, it's fine. Axe in the face. There we go. My egress strategy for this is going to be fight until I get my folks up to level 9. We'll see. There we go. Nice. Slayed up to level 8. That's a good thing. There we go. Excuse me. Oh. Well. Not like that. Not like that at all. I really don't like that at all. Blah, blah. It's not bad. take what I can get out of these encounters. Nice. There we go. Well, sure. Two attacks. No, Eric, no! Well, rest in peace. We'll avenge you. Later. Wow. Yeah, it's time to get out of here, like, right now. No, 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 no. No, no. No, no, no. No, no. Okay, I'm gonna egress. What I'm gonna do is, revive Eric. Like in the first game, and then in Shining Force 1 and in the first book on this CD, it says blank is exhausted. But in book 2, they'll like straight up say, Eric is dead! I like the commitment to, I appreciate the inconsistency and, sort of the view of pre and post, ratings board video games that stopped being afraid of that in Western translations. But, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna take another short break. I'll be right back. Run to the restroom. Alright. Alright, let me turn this sound off here. There we go. We're back. Come back anytime. In our store, everything is of top quality. Feel free to browse. What do we got? Let's do it this way then. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah. Alright, Epi Moon. Thanks for coming by. Take care. Good rest. I don't want to do this. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Level 8 Plung. gosh. Yep. There we go. There we are. Another one for Natasha. Not 1 point for Natasha. There we go. I can push all my 7s up to 8s. That'd be just fine. Jaha level 8. There's a level for Eric. What else do we have to grind up then? Alright. I think... Everybody's buttons. Let me try this then. Let me see who's hurt, if anybody. Oh, hold on. I messed that up. Whatever, I can get that next time. Ah. Nope. Ratman. All right. Who am I healing? I'm gonna heal Luke. Gosh, I'm just zonked out of it. I'll be fine now. Go. There we go. My plug needs some... I don't know what. Possibly some healing? Maybe? I don't know. Wait, what? I meant to heal, I was aiming at... wrong! Whatever. Whatever. Video game. We need to get some healing on Dawn as soon as possible. Crack this Iron Knight in half. Now we can do the thing where we heal Dawn. Excuse me. And in case you're wondering who that guy is in the Puyo Puyo commercial back there, me get it. Let me get this stuff here. Maybe this wasn't him in the, unless this was after he, I don't know, he's changed his hair a lot. Unless it's... Let's see here. Oh no, I know exactly who this was. It wasn't Ganosuke. Never mind. Research something here. Alright, I fell down an entire... I'm getting distracted. I'm getting distracted. There we go. down night. Blech. There we go. Dawn is our first level 9. Yeah. Excuse me. Dark Mage stinks. There we go. Yes, 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 yes. All right. The spell wore off. Cheerful bread. Hooray, bread. Got him. Can't believe we're defeated by the Cypress. We've been defeated by the Cypress army, but you will not get the sword. Long, he's getting away. Someone stop him. Hurry. I'll not hand over the sword. Gargoyle, my servant, I summon thee. I'm sorry, what? I mean, who is this gargoyle? Gargoyle, take this sword to deliver it to Sir Gordon. The gargoyle takes the sword from the Dark Mage's hand and flies away. No, the sword! Graham aims his bow and fires. I couldn't resist. How are you doing, your mom? With your help, I was able to save the people of my... With your help, I was able to save the people of my village. Yes, I was manipulated by Eom and caused everyone a great deal of trouble. That's all right. You did what you thought was right. Please, let me help you find the Sword of Hyjia. What? Come on. There we go. Graham the Ranger has joined the Shining Force. I knew he would join us.
Behold.
Bill! Bill! How was your stream? Hey, Chorby.
Rated the stream with 3 viewers.
You were doing a exploration of a new demo of Ducky's delivery service. How are y'all doing? It was a stream. I don't do it often. Well, thank you for the raid. Hey, Morat. Oh, how have y'all been? I think I know everybody here. But in case I don't, I'm Rack Longcore. I do RPGs of all sorts. Mostly retro and sometimes indie, and other times Metroidvanias and not none of the above. So, oh yeah, I'm doing Shining Force CD. I just shot a gargoyle out of the air. The gargoyle went down to King Emild's castle. Chapter 1, end. Oh my, how are y'all doing? What's been going on? Would you like to record your adventure so far? Yeah. It's, you know, it's been polished and buffed a bit. This is strange. I could have sworn the gargoyle fell right here. The Zaki game is cute, and you get to try to throw packages at mailboxes. Should be fun when it full releases. Nice. Wait, so it's like a modern day Paperboy, or are you on foot, or are you? How is the traversal in this here game? It's 2D balloon fight Paperboy kinda. Nice. That sounds like a weird combo, but it sounds like it could work. I like the sound of that one. Yeah, I'll check that out at some point. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I've been like super tired and exhausted today. I don't know. Time attack precision. Time attack precision. Chuckster. I like that word. Chuckster. Shining Force has been good. It's a little bit like it's not exactly Breath of Fire flavored. It's more the folks that made it would hate this comparison, but it's more friendlier and tactile, more friendlier and more tactile version of the old Fire Emblem games, especially the first couple. No permadeath. It's, there's, it's got a different kind of flow to it as far as the combat goes, since, everybody is kind of, since it's not like sides taking turns, it's like units taking turns, and everybody on the field could be, could roll different at different times. So it's a lot differently paced from your Fire Emblems. But yeah, it's good. I mean, this was based on, this is kind of an attempt to kind of do something a little more, something like a little more of a turn-based Puree style game, like First Queen or Silver Ghost. And those are just recent. Well, First Queen at least is just recently getting like international releases. Like, I think there was like an HD version of the last version of the last remake of the first game released on Steam and Switch. But it's more of a strange real-time kind of game. It's kind of hard to describe too. It's not like a lot of stuff out there, but then again, the guy that runs Curry is kind of has his own thing going on. Chorby, let me give Chorby a shout out. Chorby's an excellent, awesome streamer as well. Anybody that's not watched Chorby. Oh, if I can spell, Choby. Should definitely check his stuff out. Recently, Sea of Thieves thing. Chorbit. I had a Sea of Thieves thing going on last stream. But other than that, recently Chorby's been doing the Xenoblade mainline trilogy. And yeah. And that's been a whole lot, hasn't it? Where are you at right now in that, Chorby? Did you finish chapter, 5, 6? I know you were working on, you just finished chapter 5 of 7. Oh boy. Oh boy. I've actually had that one spoiled for me in the past, and I didn't want to say anything. But oh boy. Yeah, exactly. That was a heck of a thing there. I'm telling you, though. Once you've got to some distance from this initial trilogy, you still need to go back and play Xenoblade X. It's not online dependent. I swear it's not. It's just that's an augmented component of the game. But it's completely optional. You don't have to interact with anything online at all. In fact, you really can't interact with anything online with it at all, because the servers or there's not really servers for it anymore. But you can still play the game, and you can still enjoy the game for, everything that it is as a single player game. And it's a huge world and lots of crazy melodrama stuff going on, and just ridiculous characters, and an amazing an amazing cast of people to sort of build affinity with, and yeah, it's good. I promise you, it's good. But don't worry about that now. You can play that at a separate time. Play it whenever Xenoblade X2 gets announced, just to kind of you know, whet the appetite for that. That's the plan. That's the plan. This is strange. I could have swore the gargoyle fell right here. There's absolutely no sign of it. Yeah, I understand. I see no evidence of the gargoyle either. Maybe someone from the castle found the sword and brought it to the castle. Maybe someone from the castle found the sword and brought it to the castle. Please, wait. My, you people are a nuisance. Guards, arrest them. Huh? But we've done nothing wrong. Are these orders from the king, or what? Maybe they're my orders. Given my own discretion? Ha ha! And what if they were? Finally, they've arrived. Wait, what do you think you're doing? Shush, we'll talk later. We've been waiting for the Cypress army. Oh, sorry about the flashing. Posing as inbuilt soldiers. We're about to attack the Cypress army. Gordon will reward us if we defeat them. Let's massacre them. The Cypress seal will not be. Nope. No, they sure won't. Alright. So our goal here is, well, number one, to defeat everybody, but more importantly, our first order of business is making sure we get everybody up to like level 9, including this new ranger that we have, Graham, the guy who sold the sword from us in order to free his townsfolk, his friends, his family, his I guess his dentist. I don't know. But in any case, you know, his garbage man. So I've been trying to figure out what I'm going to do about putting together a new computer lately. I'm starting to get parts bit by bit. But I got a new liquid cooler. Like my first ever liquid cooler. And some new fans. I've got a case coming. Yeah. I've got a case on the way. Let me get the link to this. Here's what I ordered. A nice fractal design Focus G series in white. And now I'm thinking about like a motherboard and CPU. I'm also thinking about consolidating some storage here and there into larger storage. Because I got three platter drives, and I want to eventually shrink that down to one platter drive. Well, actually, counting my external drives, I got 5 platter drives. But yeah, I want to shrink all that down to 1 at some point down the line, without losing a whole lot of stuff. Because yeah, I'm kind of hanging on to a lot of archival things as well, so yeah. Plus, I also want to get another once I get another motherboard and CPU, I want to get another M.2 for like live and active games, or rather, you know, stuff that is regularly in circulation. Like, you know, have the M.2 be the folder for my Steam installs, and whatever else, and you know, and I'm just like thinking, okay, how am I gonna do this? So yeah, it's just a lot to think about. I'm thinking about like what kind of motherboard I want to get, what kind of CPU I want to get, whether it's worth it to just like get a. I mean, I'm not even thinking about my graphics card update, which is going to happen eventually, but I'm fine with what I've got for right now. I mean, what I have is pretty old, but it's also, you know, it's also perfectly fine in a lot of ways for what I play, most of what I play. I mean, it can, you know, I don't know about the whole, I mean, it's not, probably, I could probably do a lot better as far as, like, streaming overhead. I know, because this is what I've got in my machine right now. It's just like an R580, or RX 580. I know I can do way better than that, but as far as actual gameplay goes, hey Lars, how's it going? It's all right. It's kind of lazy, kind of hanging back. Kind of doing my some Shining Force CD. I'm just sort of thinking about the conundrum of upgrades I'm thinking about. Especially upgrades on a budget. But hope you're doing well, Lars. It's a different kind of thing. It's a different rhythm and a different pace. I want to play more of the Fire Emblem games at some point. I think I like this. I want to say I like this more, but I have more nostalgia for it because this was, you know, when it came to strategy RPGs in English, for a while this was pretty much all we had until Final Fantasy Tactics happened and Tactics Ogre on the PlayStation happened, and Cartia and all the isometric, you know, tactical RPGs on PlayStation, and then we didn't get a Fire Emblem in English until 2002. So I'm still catching up on a lot of Fire Emblem stuff. I mean, so far, you know, I'd have to kind of have like a reserved yes, but you know, this could change. I wish that. Yeah, I know exactly, right? Exactly. With how much good RPGs there are out there these days. Oh my gosh. I mean, between like Crystal Project, Astral Libre Vision, English version is The First Queen, Falcom doing really well internationally. You know, yeah, I mean, emulation, fan translations, I mean, yeah. But back in the day, we just did what we could. And, you know, it's just, I'm happy there's a lot more of it out there, though. Yeah, I couldn't even, I had trouble really even getting into ogre battles, so, like, yeah, I don't know. And like, when I saw, gosh, we're getting messed up here, aren't we? When I saw Tactics Ogre in the magazines, I was like, what about this one? Yeah. I get it, yeah, yeah, Ogre Battle was more of a... was in a lot of ways kind of a proto-RTS. In so many ways. I mean, it was... like, and it was before a lot of stuff. It was before, Warcraft, which I think was, like, 94? Late 90... or, yeah, it was 1994 was Warcraft. And, I mean, it was before all that stuff. So, you know. It sort of set trends in a different way, but like I said, I've never really... I've always had trouble with real-time strategy, I guess. I admire it in many ways, but at the same time, I'm kind of like, yeah, I'd rather not be rushed to thinking about everything that I have to do. But yeah, I can certainly appreciate, you know, what that game did. Ratman, no! No. You were supposed to be my friend, Ratman. Betrayed. Well... Ratman, get in the car. How are you doing? Yeah, what giant town environments could fit on there? Yeah, I know. There's no town navigation. It's just two Shining Force games from the Game Gear. It's just two Game Gear games in a new engine. And a bonus game. And then a boss rush. The bonus game has Columbo music. How are you doing, Adventure Josh? I know. Yeah, I understand the appeal of that. I like doing that too. And yeah, this is definitely more of just the raw meat turn-based fighting stuff. So you don't get the satisfaction of meeting NPCs and having conversations and finding shops and things like that and looking for secret items. Yeah, I know. It stinks because it's like I keep saying the PC Engine figured it out, right? And it did really well with figuring out how to make standout games using CD technology. Yeah, Lunar was definitely something that kind of achieved or tried to go for a kind of a standout experience or a CD unique experience early on. But yeah, at the same time they didn't well, I mean, PC Engine CD was earlier, but the PC Engine CD also had, you know, a lot of folks, well, no, the Duo didn't really make much of a difference because the Duo was kind of near the beginning of the end. And it's kind of a last-ditch attempt to kind of get some kind of market share out of the, or get some kind of, you know, get some kind of return on the system. But I mean, the Duo's really nice hardware, but still, it was super late as far as importance. Yeah. Right. Yeah, when the it's true, but at the same time, they I guess because they got their foot in the door really early with the CD, and the CD was, I guess the CD was kind of a bigger deal in Japan because, well, number one, it was the first. Number two, it was kind of, you know, on the back of you know, the PC, and they actually, you know, got in, you know, they actually had good timing. Unfortunately, they followed that right up with the super graphics, and it was, and they kind of made a mess of things. NEC kind of made a mess of things with the super graphics, and so they had to kind of veer back to what they knew. And honestly, the Turbo Express kind of didn't really take off the way they wanted it to either. So, yeah, it was oh my gosh, the super graphics was like an attempt to do like a PC Engine 2, more or less, with like basically a higher powered graphics chip. And it wasn't even real. It was just like the PC Engine, though. It was 8-bit system, 16-bit graphics processor, and yeah, with the faster clock on both. But they didn't really make enough. They didn't really have it. It completely tanked. Like, it totally bombed, and yeah, so they abandoned it really quickly. I think there were like 6 exclusive games for it. Like, you know, you've never seen I don't think I've ever seen a system bomb that hard ever in the US. Like, even the Virtual Boy lasted longer, and that was terrible. But yeah, I mean, that was unfortunate. But yeah, and then the when the it's, you know, it's pretty much like the story for this. Yeah. The story for this, it's pretty basic. It's like, you know, more or less two different stories. Or 3, actually. Because they kind of did a sequel-ish thing to the first two games, because this is 2 Game Gear games, an original game based on those 2 Game Gear games, and then a boss rush battle, or like basically an all bosses battle. So, I mean, it's kind of in some ways this is a little bit of a cash grab, but it's got good music. Got a fun soundtrack for the versions. These are basically 2 Game Gear games made in, basically redone in the engine for Shining Force 2. And I don't know. It's not nearly as big and adventurous as Shining Force 1 or the actual Shining Force 2 or even 3. Oh yeah, GameTap was a thing. I actually I actually kind of enjoyed that for a while, following along what they were doing. Yeah. Sega released some really interesting stuff on GameTap. Actually, it's pretty neat that they released like that was the first place that they internationally released the Pyramid Magic stuff, which were Sega Network puzzle games that were only released in Japan. I'm pretty sure they were only released in Japan. And it was a really solid puzzle game. But those were like the first places that they ever got like US releases, I think. I'm remembering right. I don't think they were ever on the Sega Channel or Sega Net or whatever it was that they had. Knockback Mac, how's it going? Let's see who else is around here. Okay, there's the Hell Soldier. Nice. It's, pretty good. Just kind of relaxed, really relaxing, and kind of just light fare Shining Force, more or less, than the incredibly heavy stuff in the first Shining Force game or 2. Yeah, it's Pyramid Magic took me a minute to figure out. But I played it and I something clicked with it. Something clicked with me, and I just kept playing it and kept playing it and kept playing it. But I couldn't explain it for the life of me. It was sort of a... Yeah, kind of. Yeah, it was just... I don't know what it was about that game in particular. It wasn't anything special, but it just had a really nice hook. And I just really enjoyed my time with it. I didn't mean to do that. But oh well, it was done. Sometimes. I mean, I like weird Sokoban games once in a while. There we go. Road Runner's Rescue. I've seen that, I think. It's in the one screen early. Oh, okay. Maybe I haven't seen that then. Huh. I'll have to take a look at that. Audio is truly hard. I'm also fascinated with Tower Toppler a little bit, and even though I'm just completely terrible at it. Oh, no. Get there, Graham. Stand right there and shoot that mage. You're gonna shoot that mage. That's right. Now... Oh, okay, yeah. No, that's one I was not familiar with, so... Yeah, that's one I'm not familiar with then, because that was before my time with computers. I was still bopping away at the ColecoVision in 1985. Save. All right. Yeah. I can imagine. In television, see, I never liked the look of any other system except the ColecoVision because it looked the most, I basically grew up playing arcade games at the skating rink and at bowling alleys, so it's like, I wanted something that looked the most like that stuff, and it's like, I saw Atari, and I saw Intellivision, and I saw just blocks that didn't look anything like, just splotches of blocks that didn't look anything like what I was used to playing. Bring back fake wood-pedaled consoles. You know what? Actually, I agree with you on that. I like the aesthetic of that. But in game design, I was like, yeah, the version of Donkey Kong looks so much like actual Donkey Kong. So I was like, obviously, ColecoVision. Alright. Hold on. Do I... in a plastic wood grain, but for a console, you'll take it. Iron... Okay, so... Graham doesn't need... a new arrow. I'm pretty sure we're not going to get upgrades here in Yeah, I'm familiar with that one. Now, my ColecoVision the ColecoVision stuff I like was stuff like I liked Venture a whole lot because I was a big Venture fan in the arcades. The version of Slither was really good. Cosmic Avenger had a really good version. Mousetrap had a really good version. Oh yeah, Venture was great. Ladybug had a really good version on the ColecoVision too. Yeah, no. The only problem with the ColecoVision, I mean, the most obvious problem with the ColecoVision was the controller. I mean, that was dreadful. That was a dreadful piece of hardware. You know what else was really good on the ColecoVision was, at least as far as, I think it was an exclusive game, was the Heist. Well, no, they ported the Heist to the, in Japan, they ported the Heist to the SG-1000 and to the MSX1. But I'm pretty sure the Heist was Coleco exclusive in the US. Heist was a really good game. Also, Hero by Activision. I liked that way more than Pitfall. Right. Yeah, they were thinking 5200 in like 1981, but the money was just too, or 1980, but the money was just too good to money from the 2600 was just flowing in way too much for them to stop, and they were just like, yeah, go ahead, make more games for this thing. Right, yeah. It was like they were developing the 800 and the 5200 in like 1978, 79? Weren't they? Yeah. That's true. Yeah, technology was still kind of embryonic in a lot of ways, so, or it was sort of like too much to sort of really, or cheap technology was kind of still in its infancy in a lot of ways. All right, I think. Yeah. Mahavak. Third best Sega CD game. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. There's what would you say is better though? Mahavak. Just curious. And a boss who worked at Atari during the 52 launch title Sewer Sharks. Yeah, see, I wasn't into any of the FMV stuff. Eternal Champions. Yeah, I bounced off of that too. I was lucky enough to live in a town with a Neo Geo that got pretty good updates. So a Neo Geo arcade cabinet that got pretty good updates. So, yeah. Now, the two I would put ahead of this would be probably, gosh, God, March owners smashed parts of the toys to the point where they ship junk. Gosh, wow. Amazing. Jeez, Adventure Josh. That's, yeah. No, I'm having to think what I like on Sega CD. Honestly, this would probably be 1 or 2 for me. I want to play Dark Wizard at some point. Yeah, it might have. You're not wrong, Josh. It might have. And there's some other stuff I want to play on here, but it's also Japanese only stuff like After Armageddon Gaiden and gosh. At the time, I would have said at the time of release, I would have said Potful Mail was up there with this, but that translation has really gotten has really aged poorly in a hurry. Yeah, no, you're not. Yeah, you know what? I think the most interesting game for the 5200 was though, was Countermeasure, which was kind of which also kind of an action strategy game. That was a really fascinating game to look at. I played that a couple of times at a relative's house. So Eric and Graham need some stuff. D&D on the 2600? I don't think there was... D&D, I don't think there was a D&D on the 2600. There was, Dragon Stomper was the one RPG on the 2600, and Television was on... Yeah, D&D was on the Intellivision, and that was kind of a Treasures of Torment. Now, M-Network was planning to port that to Coleco and... Yeah, M-Network was planning to port that to Coleco and Atari, but they went under along with the rest of the Intellivision division in like '84. So that never came through. And like all the stuff that was planned for like the Intellivision 3 and everything else. Cloudy Mountain, that's right. Cloudy Mountain was more of a strategy game, right? Or was it more of an action game? I know Tarkin. I know, yeah. Oh yeah, you've told me this story before, Mahavak. Atari, Atari's kind of a mess. Was kind of a mess, is kind of a mess. So is Infogrames. I don't think Atari really, I don't think there's any such thing as Atari anymore, really. Even though there's a company called Atari. That's the corpse of Infogrames right there. Honestly, World of Warcraft has always sucked. But yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. All right. What am I gonna do here? Yeah, exactly. It outpaced EverQuest. It outpaced Ultima Online. It outpaced what was it? Asheron's Call. And but I mean, it wasn't even the best. It wasn't even the best. It wasn't even the best MMO of what was it? 2004 when it came out. Wasn't it 2004? I think it was. It was the same year as City of Heroes. I played City of Heroes, and NCSoft did that game dirty. NCSoft did pretty much all their Western developed games dirty. And pretty much honestly, every game that was developed outside of South Korea, they did dirty. They did X-Steel dirty, and they did, which was developed in Japan. They did a number of games just wrong. So, yeah, that's they're a bit of a problem company for me. Wait a minute, do I heal? Whatever. Yeah. Well, I didn't get into You've been looking for a song for nearly like 20 years from an old game and you can't find it. Huh. Yeah, no, absolutely not. No, my two MMOs, my two big MMOs were City of Heroes and then Lord of the Rings Online. And I don't know, I liked some of the random free-to-play games out there. And kind of, really enjoyed parts of other ones that came and went. But once, yeah, it's a nice world to explore. It is, and I'm honestly worried that I'm worried about the prospect of it hanging on because of the attempt of another Activision MMO. Or not Activision, Amazon MMO. Because I don't want that. I don't want the way that world was designed. I don't want that to go away. Gosh. There we go. Take him out. There we go. Ah. Yeah, I wouldn't know. I never played, never really got into, well, I'm not gonna say I never played it. I kind of briefly dabbled in it after sort of the real-time engine remakes started coming out. Like, GTA and Elite Dangerous. I keep saying I want to try Elite Dangerous, but then I boot it up and start looking at it and it's like, yeah, this is just too much for me. Yeah, I'll probably come back to it eventually, and I'll you know. Right. I mean, it's one of those games that I've like. Eventually, I'm gonna get back to this, and eventually, I'm going to be pretty good at it, but not. You know, not yet. You, Quincy and Draz all, at the very least, played it at times. Yeah. Right. I mean, that's with a lot of, that's with a lot of, like, multimodal, multi-role, exploratory games. You kind of gotta find what you fit into. Yeah, I did play Guild Wars 1 and 2, and I played quite a bit of, off and on, I've messed with FF11. And especially after private servers have been popping up, and I've, your capstone was discovering a 4 black hole system. Huh. Wow. Yeah. It kind of, in a way, it kind of is. I've tried to click with FF14, but you know what? Honestly, I kind of like the original FF14. I'm kind of a sicko like that. I like that more than A Realm Reborn. I played it more, at least. As ponderous as the design was of original FF14, I sort of appreciated certain aspects of it a little more. Well, the job system being more of a job system. Yeah, the jobs, yeah, that, and just sort of really interesting in weird ways zone design in FF14 1.0 instead of just big open fields and things, the usual things, that the usual sales of worlds or whatever that they have in WoW and in Lord of the Rings and whatever. But yeah, I don't know. It's just yeah, I'm not really a Legend of Dragoon person. In fact, I'll be really contentious and say, out of all the RPGs released on the PlayStation in the year 2000, it is probably my least favorite. And there were a lot of good RPGs released in 2000 on PlayStation. And there were also a lot of not great ones. But like, you know, in a year with Wild Arms 2, I think 2 was out in 2000. Vagrant Story, Chrono Cross, Persona 2, Innocent Sin. Yeah. Ultimate 3 Exodus on the NES. And I'm not just saying that for the rig meme. That was my first. Although, I guess Deadly Towers does kind of count, but that was more of a action-adventure. But, yeah, it was Ultima 3, but the NES version. Yeah, I knew that one of the Apshai games released on ColecoVision, but I never got to play it on ColecoVision. I only played it way after the fact on Marat Fazilian's or whatever his name is, Coleco, on his Coleco emulator. You know what would work? You know which one of those games would work on console? Honestly, would be like sort of Fargo would work on a console. That would feel like it could be done. And I don't know why they never really explored that either. Yeah, Dragon Warrior was good. It was a few months in the US. It was a few months after the Ultimate 3 release. Where are we? Are we just gonna inch our way forward here and see what decides to bite? Is that the thing? Oh. I can heal Jaha. Oh, you mean the Game Boy Color one, right? That was a good version. It was a real good version because they made things, they kind of tweaked a lot of the, stretch. Yes, of course. Thank you, Spanx Spaghetti. Yeah, the Murat, the thing with Dragon Quest 1 and 2, or Dragon Warrior 1 and 2, when they were repackaged for the Super Famicom, and this was the same game that they released. They basically they use the same, they set the same code as I think the Toriyama designs such a Dragon Warrior 1, but once you made your dad buy it for you. Both had a great time with it. That's cool. That's really cool. That's like... I talked my mom into buying The Legend of Zelda, and she ended up playing it more than me. Yeah, Dragon Warrior 4 is so good. It's such a good game. 3 and 4 are just so perfect. Oh my gosh. Just wonderful, wonderful RPGs. Yeah. Oh no, no doubt. Well, it's like I talked my mom into buying Legend of Zelda on cartridge, and she ended up playing more than I did. And in fact, Mahavak, thank you for gifting a sub. The Murat LP. And there's my alert. It's busted. I need to get Mix It Up installed. No. Thank you. Thank you for that gift sub. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's, there's... Japanese RPGs have all sorts of, a wide range of things going on with them. Some are serious, some are super melodramatic, and some are just cozy. Some are just, like stuff like Grandia is a really, storyline-wise, Grandia is a really cozy game. Then you get to the wall you have to climb at the end of the world, and you're just like... No, you're not wrong about that either. I mean, because, a lot of that early stuff was influenced specifically by Ultima and Wizardry. And also, Dr. Kat's action RPG. Oh gosh, what was the name of it? And also, Questron. That was super influential on yeah, but this was before he went to Origin. This was like an Apple II game as well. Let me see here. Dragon Slayer, though. Oh. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Phantasy Star 4. I played that for the first time this year, and that game is so good. Oh my gosh, that game is so good. But yeah, I mean, the thing with Dragon Slayer is that the main influence is, actually, let me just, it'll be easier for me to pull it up on my giant RPG spreadsheet. And yes, I do have a giant RPG spreadsheet that I'm building. Just to remind me of what I need to play and what I need to explore at some point. It is, where is this? The Caverns of Freitag. That was Dr. Kat's game. Oh my. And that was pretty much what Yoshio Kiya ripped off to create Dragon Slayer. Because Legacy of the Ancients, I haven't played that one, no. I heard it's inscrutable from some folks, but yeah, I still want to check it out at some point. Yeah. I like Final Fantasy. I mean, of course I've got a big place for, 1 and 4 and 6, because those were the first ones that we got. but I also like, you know, I like 3 on the DS as well, and I'm going back and playing that. It's really, you know, satisfying. And of the CD era Final Fantasies, though, CD and DVD era Final Fantasies, though, my honest favorites were 12, and honestly, I'd say 12 and 15 were probably are probably my favorites of the Stringfellow Hawk. Oh my gosh. Thank you for gifting 5 subs. Oh my gosh. Mystical Machine Gun, Opa Loca, Professor Wednesday, Bloody Cactus, and Argagiel. Thank you for those gift subs. So generous. Oh my gosh. But yeah, I mean, I like Final Fantasy VII, I like Final Fantasy VIII. And, but I kind of got burnt out on 7 especially. And gosh, I really want to, I kept wanting to go back and say, okay, I want to play this more, I want to play this again. But every time I try to pick it up for like a 4th playthrough, yeah, 8's interesting. Yeah, that's what I would, yeah, the C64 port, that's what I've heard, that it's probably the best version. 9 is charming in a way, but I've never finished 9. 10, I don't know what it is about 10. I don't know what it is about 10. But 10, I just can't. I can't get into a lot of the characters of 10. And I as a tactics fan, as a Final Fantasy Tactics fan, I really love the design and world building of 12. But it kind of there are parts of exploration in 12 that kind of fall apart. Yeah, exactly. I couldn't get into the characters at all. Like I couldn't do it with, and I did not like Blitzball. I'm sorry. I just don't like that minigame at all. It's not a great Final Fantasy game, but it's still underrated as a game. Is 13. Largely because, 13 is the linear pathway, blah, blah, it's a long hallway, blah, blah, blah. I get that. It's basically 10 chapters of tutorial, or 11 chapters of tutorial. And then when you get to Grand Pulse, it's like one of the best open world cells that Final Fantasy, that they've ever created in Final Fantasy, as far as exploration, as far as fighting monsters, and I wish there was more of that. And then there was more of that, only it was in Final Fantasy 15, kind of, because it was the entire first 9 chapters of the game was basically a big Grand Pulse area, which just people and civilizations and traveling and bounties and odd jobs and whatever. Yeah, I didn't get into 10-2 at all because I didn't click with the only reason I didn't pick up 10-2 was because I didn't click with 10 at all. So it's like I had no frame of reference, and I was just like, yeah, I'm gonna play City of Heroes some more, or yeah, I'm gonna play Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne some more. So I was just like, yeah, I got my own thing going on. That's cool that y'all are still doing this. Yeah. Well, yeah, I don't know. I think there's they could do a refined version of Final Fantasy 13 that has more of that game as the tutorial in it. But it's just like they spend so much time in chapters 1 through 11, introducing a new system every chapter to pile on to what you're learning. And, you know, like whether it's equipment or whether it's the paradigm system or whether it's balancing your combat. Oh yeah, I'm playing the T edition. By the way, Mahavak, I'm playing the Final Fantasy VI T edition on Wednesdays, and I'm almost finished with that, and it's such a good hack. Let me get back to the game here real quick. Where are we anyway? Are we still inching our way towards let me see here. We've got one. We got this rat fly. We got this incubus. Yeah, I know what you mean, Adventure Josh. Yeah, I don't know, y'all. Y'all got me so wound up into talking about. I have not played Below the Root. I know Highbury Hazard played Below the Root some time ago. Let me give Highbury Hazard a shout out, by the way. He's been on lately. Oh, yeah, he was doing some horror stuff the other night. But, yeah, Highbury's played Below the Root. And I think he played it, like, right after, either right after December or right after, Save and Raid. I can't remember. But, yeah. And he really enjoyed that. And, who else played Below the Root? I think Hesh Ballantyne played Below the Root at some point. And, speaking of Hesh, though, Hesh played King of Dragon Pass today, which has always fascinated me in just this bizarre way. But it's something that I've been deeply afraid of ever trying to get into. Yeah, I know. And like the whole thing was like the folks that owned the couple that owned A Sharp, like it was a team of like 12 people that developed it, right? And the couple that owned A Sharp was terminally offline for years after they made Dragon Pass until this absolutely obsessed iPhone senior dev, like senior engineer, basically tracked them down and just begged them for a port to the iPhone because they wanted to originally publish it for the Newton, right? Yeah, exactly. But yeah, King of Dragon Pass has been... it's something else, and seeing Hesh play it today and figuring it out was a trip. It was really good. And one of these days, I'm gonna play it. I also want to play Stars on stream at some point. Shake Your Acres. No, I don't. I've never heard of that one. Stars with an exclamation point. It was published by Empire Interactive, but it wasn't developed by them. Yes, exactly, Stars. It was a Windows 3.1 game. Extremely good and kind of forgotten in a lot of ways. But huge with systems, just probably kind of impossible to figure out without the 250 something page manual. Yeah, it's an interesting game. Yeah. Yeah, it pulled up a whole bunch of interesting things as far as, like, you know, what it was trying to do with space strategy and stuff like that. And, you know, exploration and... But it's kind of a thing to figure out. Not quite stars, no. Not quite like that. Let me get the, I don't know, like the Moby Games page for it. Oh, I guess there was a Windows 95 version of this. There we go. I'm surprised there wasn't a Mac version of this, just with the interface and how everything looks. Yeah. Master of Orion Spaceward Ho. But some other stuff going on with this. But yeah, I'm honestly surprised there wasn't like a System 7 version of this or whatever. Yeah, I didn't even realize there was a 3.1 version of or a 95 version of this, because I played a 3.1 version on 95. Gosh, I want to... Many people from the team that developed Stars originally worked for companies like Microsoft, working on projects such as Excel and Microsoft Money. The Stars interface somewhat reflects this, as does the game's number crunching complexity. That's good. Spaceward Ho, yeah. That's one I never really approached. Yeah, oh, that's right. And this has a play by email as well. Anyway. Let's get back to this. Yeah. Really? Huh. Oh no. Don't burn me. Blaze level 2, don't. Oh well. Go get him. Yeah, I think I've got a copy of the 3.1 version. I haven't seen well, maybe I have seen the new Oregon Trail. I know I saw somebody playing a recent Oregon Trail. Huh. My first experience with the Oregon Trail was the HyperCard version. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. It has to be really special for me to really it has to have a really unique flavor to the remake for me to really stand up and take notice. So yeah, that's completely fair. Although I will say that one of my favorite games of recent times is also a remake. It was the... What was it that I... like... I'll tell you what was a remake. Ask Libra Vision, the action RPG, and that's... Yeah, Death Road to Canada is really good. It can be kind of frustrated sometimes, though. Especially because you actually can roll sort of an unwinnable situation in Death Road to Canada very easily and very often. All right. It's kind of it's like a kind of a multiplayer Nox. I've seen Nox Arcade. That's a modern Apple II game, isn't it? Like basically a kind of a. I tried to get into that, and I for whatever reason, I just couldn't focus when I sat down to play it. I'd love to see somebody give it a real shot though. Like I really think Rig would like that one a lot. There we go. Here we are. Here we are. All right. Eric. I don't know why I didn't read the I there. Irk. There's a, it's on GOG, isn't it? Nox Arcade. And I think it's on itch.io as well. It's fine to post links in here, by the way, Josh, so... Oh, Death Road to Canada? Okay. Where is... Shoot. Alright, let me heal Plum because he kind of keeps the entire group alive. Again, sorry about the flashing. There we go. There we go. Yeah. It's on Steam as well, that's right. Horse just keeps going. It just keeps shining. Won't stop shining. Won't stop shining. Won't ever stop. Alright, let's see what we can do now. Hold on. What is everybody at? Okay, Slade's at 10, so I don't need him to fight anything. Luke is at 10. I don't need him to do anything. Eric is hurt, so I'm gonna pull him back. Dawn. Yeah, I know. I did see that it's available on Apple II floppy as well. There we go. I don't want to put Natasha all the way out there yet. Lung needs to kind of hide a bit. Jaha can push forward. There we go. Eric got healed, so I'm sneaking in here. There we go. Graham over here. Let's put my support squad down here. And Plung is going to try to disguise themselves in with the support squad. Yeah, at one point. Ow. Alright. Good one. That's good. Alright, who's gonna get the last shot? It's gonna be, well, not Graham, because, not Graham. Because Graham can't get into his spot. There we go. Dawn. Dawn's a good one to get the win. Dawn get to get to level 10. What's happening here? That soldier, he was a monster! Sure, I'll hydrate. Thank you, Straight Fella Hawk. I will never get tired of getting in the long O's on the long AH on Monster. Yeah, you know, sometimes I just go on a roll. Are you the Cyprus army? You must have been surprised to find Emil's soldiers possessed by monsters! We were a little surprised. Oh, Eon set a trap for us here, and waited. What a dirty trick! They have no honor! I guess that's why they'd steal the sword of Hacha. Well, it's all over now. May we have the sword back? The king of Emil has your sword. Please make yourself comfortable while I speak with the king. We're at the camp now. All right. Welcome to our store. Everything is top quality. Yeah. See anything you like? Yes, I see lots of things I like. I see sword. I see steel lance. I see middle axe. I see power glove. I see iron rod. I see steel arrow. I see some consumables. Let's buy some swords. Long sword 4. Oh, get rid of that bread. Long sword 4. Nobody. Oh. Give me a minute, guy. Alright. Use. Nice. I probably just need to trade or get rid of one of my anecdotes there, though. Nobody's ever poisoned. Or if they are, they just wait it out. Cheer. What in the world is cheerful bread again? HP, okay. Okay. So who has low HP that I need to add to? Slade has low HP. Slade has low HP for being a high level. Yes. No, I don't want to use items. I want to, give. a software-controlled disc? Wow. That's, weird. Okay, Instagram. Yeah. Who's got 2 medical herbs? Okay, I'm gonna give this to Bloong. No. Turns out to be the low-cost option, so it was the fast version. Yeah. Alright, now I can buy some weapons. Longsword? Yeah. You're not wrong. Alright, would you like to be equipped with it now? Yes. Oh, it suits you. Steel Lance. Should I get this to? Right. Yeah, I knew that was... I knew that was the case with the C64. Hey, mystical machine gun. Did I have a third person that had Lance compatibility? No. Cannot have Lance. Middle axe though. Got somebody who can Jaha. Well, it's the a lot of the same team worked on about half the team of Shining in the Darkness, or half the Shining in the Darkness was basically a two dev studio game. It was Climax Entertainment and Sonic Software Planning, which became Camelot Software Planning. And Camelot Software Planning did the... both teams worked together again on Shining Force 1, and then on Shining Force 2, and then on Shining Force 3. Sonic Software Planning, aka Camelot, did the Game Gear games by themselves, and then they did the Sega CD version of the Game Gear games by themselves. And they also did Shining Force 3 Shining Force Gaiden 3 Final Conflict, which was the last of the Game Gear games. Wasn't on this one though. And then Endless. Well, and Golden Sun in between that. And they would love to do another RPG again, but people only want to contract them for Mario Sports. Nintendo only wants to ever contract them anymore for Mario sports games. So I don't know what the deal is there. I'm sure they would make a new Shining Force or a new spiritual successor if somebody would call them. Pick up the phone, Sega. Rebuild that bridge, Sega. Y'all burnt it in the first place. Thanks, Bernie Stoller. Oh. Oh no. For what? Iron Rod. There we go. Oh, wow. Steel arrow, though. Yeah. It's almost like, Is there any deals? No. Let's get rid of these old weapons, though. $135 gold. Hand axe. Bronze lance. Yeah, no, you're not wrong, Adventure Josh. I mean, in between... yeah. No. Although the Mario basketball was... Oh, okay, you're just... Yeah. I know. And only, like, a couple of these were... You know, had the good RPG systems. Like, I liked the Mario Golf that had the RPG system in it, but... They've never brought that... They've never really, truly, and honestly brought that back. So, I don't know. They sell, for whatever reason, over and over and over again. But yeah, they haven't made a Golden Sun game since, what, 2011? So... It's like... And like, Ask Ace, aka Sid Sophia. Yeah, I don't know. It was, it apparently wasn't as good as the two Game Boy Advance Golden Suns. You know what else they made, though? They made Beyond the Beyond for Sony. Which... That's, Ask Bill Bull about Beyond the Beyond, if you're unfamiliar. You know what, gosh, we need to, you know, like, get out of here. Your Highness, people of Cyprus have arrived. They come for the sword of Aja! Yes, sire. People of Cyprus, is this the sword? Is this sword the treasure you seek? King Emild had held up the sword for everyone to see. Yes, Your Highness. Ah, that's the sword of Aja. There's no mistake. Very well, then. Come, reclaim it. Sorry. Yeah, sorry, we have... Wait, hold on a second, but I think I'll keep it, because I'm actually... Jordan of Eon! Oh no! He's not the king! Where's the king? King Emild kept getting in the way, so I sacrificed him to Eon. You've murdered our king! You won't get away with it! Oh, but I have! Anyone who opposes the mighty Eon will die! Sorry. Well, they're calm. These soldiers are calm. They... This will show you the power of Eon! My work here is done. We'll not allow you to leave. Oh. You. And you. I'll leave while my servants keep you busy. All right. King murdered. The castle in ruins. You'll pay for this. Lung, let me join your group. Chester the Archer has joined the Shining Force. I'm really just sad, distraught. New party member music. Let's get rid of these monsters and catch up with Gordon. Okay. So, what we got? What do we got? We got a treasure chest over here. And a Death Archer over here. And some Hell Soldiers up here. And a door up here that we can't open. And bats and bats. But in any case, we're just gonna hang back. And we're gonna egress. Sometimes it's better to retreat, regroup. We gotta save. I didn't save. I didn't save after I bought all those weapons. Play some mute prophet to this. Alright. Okay. Yes. Back anytime. Alright, let's get it done. Okay. You hang back. You also hang back. Let's just let them come to us. Well, we probably will have to rearrange some things. Yeah, let's put John up front. Luke right here. Eric right here. Graham right here. We actually have 2 archers, though. That's cool. Ah, alright. Let's go in quick on this Dark Mage. Just to make sure he doesn't AoE murder us. There we go. Arrows. Boom. Oh, very good, Chester. Excellent work, Chester. Thank you, Chester. Just learned today about Tandy Vision. Was that the, was that like their CD, or their, yeah, was that like their version of CDI or whatever? Oh, it's an Intellivision offer. Okay. No, no, Tandy's a Radio Shack's CDI thing was a different thing. It was also a complete disaster. All right. No kidding. Yeah, Radio Shack, they tried it over and over again with, like, home computers and, yeah. And video game systems. And all sorts of stuff. We made CDI. Oops. We made a worse CDI. Through Radio Shack? I mean, lots of people did. Since they were kind of, you know, they kind of eventually turned into a more or less a cellular store towards the end of it. But I mean, they were kind of early adapters. Phone costs me more than the car you're driving. Yeah. That's right, they were expensive cell phones back then, too. They were, I mean, Radio Shack was an early adopter of the, of like those suitcase cell phones, too, weren't they? I seem to remember. They, yeah. Yeah, I miss being able to, like, get stuff for, you know, projects or for learning how to do, you know, PCB-related things, whatever. And yeah. Part of me just wishes Micro Center would have bought them out years ago. Micro Center wanted to buy them out years ago, but then they backed out. CompUSA also tried to get them, but then CompUSA kind of imploded on its own because of because the people that ran CompUSA got caught up in the dot-com bubble bursting, and they never ever recovered. Yeah. Yeah, like, I'll tell you, who else got ruined and didn't really feel the effects of it until, like, you know, half a decade after, by the dot-com bubble bursting was Circuit City. Because they wanted to invest strong, and they ended up getting wrecked by that whole thing, too. Right. Yeah, it's weird that a lot of, like, retail stuff basically collapses because of unforced errors and, you know... Oh, no, that was me. Like, venture capital stuff that, If I had a time machine and I could move to one point in time, what would it be? 10 years ago. 10 years ago. That's easy. And that's a completely selfish answer, too, so I won't go into any further detail. I am massively pessimistic about the future. So like, yeah. Hey, you know what? You know what, Mahalbak? That's totally valid. I mean, my 10 years ago, I won't even get into it. That's a whole can of worms for me. I've got to warn myself about so much. Rush Pirate. Yeah. Yeah, I added you to the, I thought you would be a solid late night addition to the mod squad. Rush Pirate, how are you doing? And I'm doing all right. I'm making it. I'm just working on some Shining Force CD. Ripping and tearing my way through the battlefields of this castle that collapsed on me. You know. Yeah, I'm doing all right. Yeah, you got nuggies, shrimpies, and fries. Very good. Very excellent. But yeah. How have you been today? As well. Oh, you were on earlier doing your adventure games. By the way, Rush Pirate streams 6 evenings a week. Every night except Thursday. Oh, yes, it is. It's Tim Curry from Muppet Treasure Island, right? You were playing... Oh, yeah, Runaway Dream of the Turtle. Yeah, of course. Yeah, definitely check out Rush Pirate. Fun, friendly streamer with fun, friendly streams. Yeah. Oh, Tim Curry was great. Still is. It's a shame that his health is in such decline now, but I mean, this sort of thing happens, unfortunately. Hopefully he can have some time of recovery, and he's able to kind of yeah, I know. I totally know, but I just like to see him in something again, and being able to do what he likes for folks, which I'm gonna have to yeah. Oh man, Tim's records were good too. And of course, Tim Curry in Command and Conquer, Red Alert 3? I'm escaping to the one place. Space. He is, that's right. There we go. Oh. Contradiction in seeing Paul Darrow. How many more? Okay, we've got 2 bats and 2 archers. That's fair. Jeez. everybody's a utility player here. If you've ever watched Blake, I haven't seen Blake 7. I'm familiar with the name. But no, I've not seen that show. Ah, yeah. I knew that it was a British show. It's just one that I'd seen the name of, but I was not, and I knew it had like kind of a cult following, but I wasn't familiar with. I knew the name, like for years I only knew the name of Red Dwarf, and I hadn't, and that was like, you know, one of those that I only ever really saw like after the fact. Gil was like, all the major characters are out for themselves despite ending up on a crew together. They're outlaws and you never know who to trust. That's actually kind of cool. That's honestly a really cool, thank you for the lurk, Rush Pirate. It's actually a really cool concept. I like the sound of that. Adventure Josh. Now I kind of want to watch that at some point. Yeah. I think they tried it at one point or another, but it just never happened. Luke is in possession of the Protect Milk. Alright. Get that level, Graham. There we go. Well, not quite. Your turn, Chester. Well, Chester got A level. Yeah. Shoot. In just a minute, I'm gonna egress and I'm gonna take a break. Just a short one. Yeah, oh, illustration, definitely. Ah. Right. It's like, you know, please surprise us. Oh, hold on a minute. I need to, Which, I mean, that was sort of a huge theme in a lot of creative works, I think, of the time, of especially like stuff coming out of the UK. Just because there was a lot of dread, and justifiable dread over you know, over Thatcher's rise to power and things like that. So, but yeah, I mean, just the erosion of systems, of, you know, pretty reliable social systems, and the sabotage and inside of that. And yeah, I mean, yes, but it's break time. Yeah, it sort of escalated and expanded. And yeah, that's all I gotta say about that right now. Anyway, because to think about it too much has me a little sad. Anyway, I'll be back in a minute. A lot sad.
Behold. Neon_arcade rated the stream with 55 viewers.
Neon Arcade! Hey, thank you for the raid! And hello, Raiders! Let me get back to this thing. Hi! How are y'all doing? Oh my gosh. Alright, fact. Oh my. Yeah, I just stepped out for a second. But yeah. Hello, folks. And how was your stream, Neon? I saw you were starting on Macross when I had to check out for a minute, but how'd the rest of your stream go? And welcome, Raiders. I'm Rack Clowncar. I do RPGs of all sorts, but other games as well, mostly retro and indie, and I do some other modern stuff as well. I'm also taking part next month in Neon Arcade's Kojima event, and I'm going to be playing Metal Gear Solid 3 finally for the first time through, which I stopped and started a bunch of times on my Wednesday schedule. On my Thursday schedule, I'm playing Zone of Enders 1 HD, Zone of Enders 2 HD, and Zone of Enders Fist of Mars, which isn't necessarily a Kojima game, but it's, you know, it's executive produced, and hey, check in for you. How you doing? It's also notable for being essentially what would you say that Fist of Mars is like the first technical international release of the Super Robot Wars engine games? I mean, it came out before, it was Winkysoft, and it was using a lot of the stuff from, I think, Super Robot Wars A, right? And, yeah. I'm really excited to look at that. But, yeah. I'm working on some Shining Force CD tonight. But I hope you're doing well, Neon. Thanks for stopping in. And I hope the rest of your stream went well as well. But check out, folks, if you haven't checked out Neon Arcade, you absolutely have to watch his streams, because he does just a wealth of game knowledge, of, you know, arcade hardware knowledge, a wealth of all sorts of knowledge. Yeah, no worries. No worries, it's late for you. Yeah, they this was, the music in this, let me make sure I get the music in this game, sorry about that, was done by Motoaki Takanushi, who was a Tokyo University the art student with Hayata Matsuo, and they worked together on doing arrangements for Dragon Quest: The Adventure of Dai. They also kind of did other projects separately. Matsuo worked a lot more with Enix and Squaresoft over the years. Also worked on Tactics Ogre later on. Takanushi worked on Shining Force Gaiden for the Game Gear versions of these games, and did, you know, symphonic versions, you know, for this. Also went and made the music for Shining Force 2. Also did the music for Shining Wisdom. Did the music for Gun Griffin on the Sega Saturn. Did the music for Grand Historia on the Super Famicom. Did the music for did arrangements for Evo's Search for Eden. Also did the music for Landstalker. But since 1996, he's kind of focused on his own projects, his own personal music, like progressive rock and symphonic rock projects. Hasn't really worked much in video game music since the mid-late 90s. But his stuff during that period of time where he was active in video games, very good stuff. Yeah, for folks that don't know Neon Arcade, check out Neon Arcade streams. Amazing streamer, amazing, you know, wealth of knowledge, fun streams, fun games. Does every Sunday that he streams, he does a movie night that's just great, fantastic. Just a lot of fun. Also, definitely check out. Let me shout out Neon's partner. Cobra Commander, who's also does a lot of RPGs. So yeah, and also a lot of point-and-click adventures as well. She does. So yeah, I mean, both of these people are just wonderful, and they have wonderful communities. They're super good. They're just some of the best streamers on Twitch, and more people should know about them. And yeah, definitely check out both of them, please. Yeah, thank you again for the raid, though. Take care. Take care. I will catch you, I'm sure, in the next few days or so. Oh, we were working on, let's see here. Basically, the king of Emild has revealed himself to be the evil sorcerer Gordon of Eam, who has murdered the king in a fit of sacrifice to his evil god, Eam. And yeah. This is what we gotta crawl through. So anyway, let's get over. Don't wanna put Bloom in harm's way necessarily. Here we go. And how are you doing, checking for you? How have you been? Let's see here. Nice. Good to hear. Yeah, Shining Force or the Shining Games Digital are kind of my current Saturday thing. When I'm finished with Shining Force CD, at least books 1 and 2, I'm gonna switch up my Saturday schedule to do the Shadowrun series of games. Well, pretty much every Shadowrun game except for the 2007 first-person shooter, which kind of doesn't really have much of a discernible single-player mode, as far as I can tell. And, isn't my kind of game, really. But I'm going to be playing and also the Sega CD version, because that hasn't been translated yet. But I'm going to be playing the Super NES Shadowrun. I'm going to be playing the Genesis Shadowrun, or the Mega Drive Shadowrun, if you'd rather. And then I'm going to be playing Shadowrun Returns, all 3 parts of that, on Saturdays in June, July, August, and September. Once I'm done with the Shining Force CD. Other things that I'm working on right now, I'm working on the East games on Fridays. Last time it is a lot of Shadowrun, and I kind of, I always wish there was more. I'm working on the East games on Fridays, and I finished Oath and Felghana last stream. Dragonfall's good. Dragonfall, the aesthetics of Dragonfall look so good. I just can't wait to get into that one. But yeah, I would love to see more Shadowrun games. Like, whether it's Harebrained Schemes or... It's Oath and Felghana was really great. Although, I have some qualms about some of the voice acting quality being very inconsistent, but I enjoyed the game. I mean, I played it on easy. I'm not trying to show off anything. I don't have much really to show off. So I brute force a lot of stuff. But, you get through the story and yeah. you get through the story and you're just happy with that. And you, as long as any difficulty that lets you get all the story, I'm happy with. And I'm glad that there's not a yeah. The thing is, I was comfortable bumping up too easy from very easy because I'd played through Origin. Yeah, I played through Origin 3 times previously, and yeah. So, you know, I kind of figured what I was getting myself into. And I'm hoping that when I finally visit East 6, it won't be as frustrating as... Yeah. Oh, no, I know. I struggled hard with the final boss the first time I went through it with, I went through Origin. And then, of course, when I played Wanderers for Me is, you know, I don't know if you saw when I had the 13-hour stream a couple of weeks back, but yeah, that was wait, which final boss? Which final boss was it? The guy that there's 2 final bosses in Origin. One final boss you get from Unica and Hugo. The other final boss you get from when you beat the game with the Claw. That's a way more interesting and a way more satisfying. I like the story of the Claw so much. Oh, the Claw is like playing a completely different game. It's really cool. I hated Hugo's story just because I hate Hugo. I think he's a loathsome character all around. But yeah, the Claw is a really great storyline. Yeah, I do not like Hugo. And I felt really justified in not liking Hugo after I'm not gonna spoil anything about the Claw story. It's good. I'll just say that. Oh my. Alright, there we go. You're low to look at the party-based escapes. You mean the more recent ones? Ah. Are the most recent ones that are like that? I haven't looked at them. I haven't looked at a new East game since 6. I mean, I'm open to looking at whatever. As far as you know, design choices, because I'm pretty freewheeling when it comes to okay. When it comes to design changes in games, especially stuff that's always evolving. East 1 and 2 are different from East 3, and East 5 is a different thing, and East 6 and 7, and... Yeah. I mean, you know, and then the Origin and Oath and Felgana and Salsida engines are different. And then some stuff, like, you know, I came to terms a long time ago with Final Fantasy always evolving, because that's just what it does. I mean, in fact, you know, they wanted to make when they initially, you know, planned Sega Densetsu 2, they planned that as a Final Fantasy game. Same thing with Xenogears. So yeah, I kind of wish they did, just to establish things as always evolving. And in fact, the original Seiken Densetsu, for the Famicom Disk System, the failure of making that led to the first Final Fantasy, so it loops all around. I feel like time pressure just flows bad. I tend to agree in most cases. Yeah. I don't know. Thing is, they've done real-time menus before. I mean, that's kind of their roots. If you look at something like Sorcerian, which is one of my favorites, and despite what, you know, some folks might say, and despite, you know, some technical and material shortcomings of the DOS version, I love the DOS version of Sorcerian. It's probably one of my favorite RPGs of all time. But yeah. It depends. That's a different pressure, though. That's platforming and you know, movement management and all sorts of other things. And you can kind of get into, you know, you can kind of get into comfortable places where you can kind of, you know, breathe with that game. But no, I get what you're saying. Yeah. No, I understand. All right. Give Natasha some experience points, please. Give Natasha a level, please. Thank you for giving Natasha another level. Right, it's just not to your taste. Yeah. No, game taste is totally subjective. Like, you know, and you can sort of be really into something and totally understand why a lot of people aren't into that's something that you're into. That's totally that's totally a valid thing too. Yeah. Yeah, I don't... That's, you're talking like, gosh. What would be something like that? You're talking like the mid... Damn, you're getting torn up. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm not really, you kind of hit that, there you go, Legend Dragon. Although I didn't really have that problem with Costume Quest. I kind of... Costume Quest was a little bit more forgiving and kind of, you know... kind of easygoing with a lot of that. Or at least it seemed like it. You know, you can kind of get into a rhythm with it. Yeah, and I know and save it in 6. Yeah, it's just you have to kind of get to the reference and just, you know, after a while you just get used to doing one thing over and over again, which, you know, in the T edition it's just doing pretty much the what is it, the soul whatever move, because it's much better in the T edition. Yeah, understandable. And then it's also, I think they fixed a lot of that in the Pixel remaster too, because with Final Fantasy VI, because Soul Dance, yeah, Tiger Slam. Oh, the Tiger Kick is way better in Tiger Slam, Tiger Kick is way better in T edition. Thank you, Paul, for jogging my memory of something that I've been doing for 8 weeks in a row. Every night, Wednesday night, Final Fantasy XVI edition. Oh my. And then again, grinding offline too. So I've gotten used to doing that in the Coliseums, like Sunday evenings. Spending lots of time just pounding away trying to find items. Alright, what do we got? Yeah. Yeah. And you just do the one that, you just basically stick to the one that, yeah. I think with the Pixel remasters, though, I think they kind of made that more of an easy, like something that you can kind of opt out. It just does it automatically. You're getting a new, dang. What, is it was it an original, Hawk, was it like an original Super NES, or, yeah, I know there's the auto script that's built into Pixel Remaster, though, I'm pretty sure. Oh, okay, an R24 that played at SNES. Oh, the Retron, that's right. Okay. Need some more magic power. Yeah, I'd say so. Hang back. I need to just cycle around back to Chester. I'm gonna hide back here. There we go. Yeah. You know, I think I've used auto hotkey for like Cookie Clicker. At one point. Flown, no, don't die. I don't want to do this fight again. You know what? Let's hang back. Flown, get back here. Yeah, it does. It does have web-based automators. That's right. Maybe Clicker Heroes. Yeah, yes. Maybe it was Clicker Heroes that I did that for. I have no idea. me heal you, Graham. Oh, never went back. Just, yeah, that's all the loot I needed from this game. Ever. Bye. Here we go. I'm sorry, Chester the Archer. You might be the nicest person in the world, but I get a visceral reaction whenever I see your name, and I blame Oath and Felgana. There we go. I still need to clip that that sound effect, the dialogue from. Yeah, Chester the Elven Archer. We're getting something out of it, checking up on it every few days and doing maths to optimize. Gordon escaped through this tunnel. We can catch him if we hurry. This tunnel leads to Portobello. Oh? Chester A. Archer. This problem is no longer interested in the problem. Forgive me, I've forgotten to introduce myself. I'm May, the royal sorceress. When the castle started crumbling, I came to save the king. I'm sorry to inform you that the king has been murdered. No, it can't be. The one who's responsible, a man named Gordon, was pretending to be the king. He escaped through that tunnel. Now I know why the king was behaving so strangely. And you're following Gordon now? Yes, we must get the sword of Hadia back. To think that our kind and generous king was murdered. I'll pay for this. Please, take me with you. May the mage. May the mage. May the mage. May the mage. This tunnel is like a maze. Follow me closely. And they all died. Rip. Mage could not tell. Yeah. Mighty suspicious. Mighty suspicious. Plung, you're in charge while I go and see what's up ahead. Ah! Who's there? You followed me! That voice. Gordon! Don't look so surprised. You'll not escape us. We'll follow you until we get the sword back. So you'll pursue me to the gates of Hades? Well... darn. But... alright. Gordon. Dawn. Luke. Priest. I know this is a cave. I know this is a cave, but the tunnel in the battle scene looks like a guts maze. Really good. Really good guts maze. Accidentally. Totally by accident. Guts. Okay, so Hell Snipers and one whole experience point. Wow. May the Mage is at level 8. Mage the Mage. Oh. Well, there's that. Hey, Rick. Again with the May the Mage. Hey, Ring! How you doing? Just working on some Shining Force CD. There we go. You're doing well. There we go. There we go. I don't know what happened there, but I know what you're getting at. All right, Natasha. That's it. That's it. Hydrate? Absolutely. Thank you, Paul. Oh! Let's see here. We got Slade back here. Lung. Hit the Hell Sniper. Thank you for the hydrating, Hawk. Of course. Ow. Ow. No! No! This guy's hurt. Let's use a horrible heal on Lung. There we go. Points, points, points. It's just fine. Yeah. I mean, I think that when... Gosh, what is it? The, No, because it uses... When they get promoted, they start using, like, more cannon-type shots, I guess. But, Mage, no. But, I don't know, wait a minute, I don't think I did... Gosh. I know there's one where it's like the animation is a big bow. And I can't remember if it's a Shining Force game or a different game altogether. Maybe it's, let's use Blaze over here on this group. But yeah. Yeah, this does have really good combat animations, though. Camelot just went above and beyond with some of this stuff. Yeah. Usually games, usually in games, those are still in the same position. Right. Yeah. That's what Camelot needs to do these days. If they want to keep making Mario sport games, they could make a Mario sport archery game and probably do really good with it. I do great with it. We need more sport archery games. Big advocate. They don't want to make RPGs anymore. Just give us a taste of that. Just a taste. You just charge forward and take out that... No! Dang it. There we go. Eric. Do your thing, Eric. Yo, May the Mage. Good. Nice. Well, that's kind of a... It's okay. It's okay. Guaranteed shot. Tosh is level 11. He's level what now? Long needs some time to do things. Blah blah blah. Eric can up the Dark Mage again. So we can Graham. Bop. Bam is level 11. Good. Hey, the mage. Freeze him. Hey, the mage. Should level up. Alright. Wait, is there up, we got the priest here. The dark priest. And Gordon back there. They've fallen for our trap. You Cypress idiot! Do they really think that I, Gordon, would allow them to get this far? Ah, zombie has appeared. Zombie has appeared. The zombie has appeared. Go! Zombie's appeared. Maybe I'm just standing on just the right location for zombie number 5 not to show up, but maybe they will when I... Zombies! Ghosts! Monsters! Dawn doesn't need to level up anymore. Dawn can chill. Please chill, Dawn. Graham also can chill. But no, Grandma's just gonna steal another kill. Yeah, it does that sometimes. Eric has suffered some damage. There's another zombie. Hey, can I, Ah, darn it. I feel ripped off. Like, every time I'm going to try that, I'm going to try using a heal spell on monsters. Or undead. Okay. And like, if it doesn't work, well, I'll just stew about it. Yeah, I know. I've done it before in FF6. I've done it before in this current run, in fact. It's a very good trick. Alright. Graham, you did it again. We're going to probably egress out just so we can kill these zombies again, because Grandma's just ruined everything here. Ooh. Because I need to get May the Mage up to level 11. That's not happening this this fight. Dawn was poisoned. Dawn will be fine. Whoa. Counterattack. Yeah, that's right. Eric, level 11. Chester, level 11. Yeah. The mage. The mage. The mage. Freeze the zombie. Oh, that's right. Freeze doesn't really work. Maze level 9. And slow is level 2. Woo! Oh. Right. Right. I guess. Gonna have to do that. Dawn is exhausted. Plung. Please level Plung. Slade. Need you to level up, Slade. May the mage. Just back up, May the mage. Hold your horses, May the mage. Hold on to them. And we are gonna egress out anyway, so whatever, Chester, do your thing. Alright. Jaha. Jaha. There we go. Natasha. Is Natasha our second egress person? Yes. Sometimes it's best to better retreat and regroup. Yeah, I know. Examine all of you. Oh, Dawn is dead! She's been murdered! Dawn has survived. Alright, now I gotta... You're... Most points, no one is cursed. Look, we're all cursed. If you look on a long enough timeline, we're all cursed. Alright. Begin your adventure now. Or continue your... Yes, I will. Sue's item. Oh, I got 2 protect milks? No, just 1. Suddenly. Oh wait, no. I gotta use item. Use item. Luke, you can't use the medical herb for that. Let me use Harb. Will you use the Protect Milk on. I mean, who has low defense at this point? I mean, Natasha's easy to level to great defense. But I usually generally probably maybe keep her at a hardest way. I don't know. May the Mage. Alright, let's give her defense. Okay. Alright, next Protect Milk is going to May the Mage. I mean it. Oh wait, I need to save. Let's see. Okay. Gotta make sure I save that Protect Milk usage. Also, I'm gonna take a short break. I'll be right back. Once again. All right. Oh gosh. All right. Let's see. Let's get ourselves back in order here. All right, we're back. Oh, yeah. Certainly did. Thank you for asking. A stretch and a walk. Oh, there we go. Longest attack. Oh. Yeah. Natasha can hang back. I'm surprised they didn't repopulate the area in here with... when they repopulated this area, they didn't put the zombies in here already, because that's what they usually do. With things where there's, like, soldiers added to a fight where there's an element of surprise. At least that's what they did in Shining Force 1. Alright. Oak. Tasha. Ram. At their age. There you go. Here we go. Graham. Jump. Up. No. There we go. Got him. Just 13 points. Yeah, whatever. As long as it's now level 11. Oh. Hey, the mage. Ugh. Yeah. Oh. There we go. Here we go again. Sure. Come on. Good match. Yeah. Just 12 points. Come on now. Oh, get over here. Get him. Yeah. Luke is now level 11. Slade is now level 11. May is still level 9. Bum. Bum. Rude. Rude. Okay. Oh, come on now. Okay. Alright. And the mage. Finally! May is now level 10! Maybe with enough hard work and practice, she can make it to level 11. First of all, gotta heal up. This guy. All right. Chester! Oh yeah, made a mage. Wait, the mage. There we go. The mage got in again. 37 more experience points. There's level 1. Dark Mage. Yes. The mage. Zombie. 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 Where are brains? May the mage. May the mage, your last one. Wow. zombie. Dawn was poisoned again. No. Rip. Ram was poisoned. Graham was hit again. Well. Oh, gosh. Yeah, no. Well, okay. Give me a minute. Let's get back to this. Natasha. It's time to... What about your destiny as a zombie hunter? Take care, Hawk. Have a good evening. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, wow. Dawn is level 12 now. Excuse me. No. Priest. Attack. No. No. Just block the attack. That's right. Honk! There we go. Hey, the mage. No. No. I only care about the mage. Gimme. Thank you. Level 11. Okay. Alright, we're good. We can just push forward now. Good. There we go. No. Priest. I thought Chester was poisoned. Ah. Well. Gordon. Come on. Ugh. The mage. Jeez, come on. Alright. 3 points. Thanks, Natasha. Power stick. What? Theme song? Rip Natasha, I guess. Now, something. Also, you don't get special thieves when we attack. A little bit of a ripoff. Right. Dawn is too good for this. Yeah, not last turn you didn't. Okay, well. It's different this time. Alright. There we go. Job level 12. Oh my gosh. Whatever. Cypress now has the sword. Don't let your guard down. Oh my gosh. Yes. Mortimer. Gordon drew up the sword of Hotshot. Plung got the sword of Hotshot. Plung, we did it! We have the sword! Now let's return to Cyprus. I'm sure there's gonna be... Oh, it's too soon to claim victory. There's gonna be blinking lights in a minute. Ha ha. You've already lost. Who are you? Are you an ally of Iam? I can't reveal my true name. What do you mean we've already lost? The Cyprus expedition has fallen to Eon. Your Prince Grunk has been taken hostage. What Grunk? If you want to rescue him, go to Portobello, home of the mushroom, and cross the sea to Eon. You're lying! Can't be true. I won't believe you. Then go to Portobello and discover the truth for yourself. Now go and confront Eon with the sword of Hasha. Go to Portobello and discover the truth. Well, we'll go to Portobello. Discover the truth. Going to Portobello and discovering the truth. You know, it's what people do. Also, we've got to revive some people. We probably gotta unpoison some people, too. Natasha's dead! Oh, Grandma's dead! Things happen. Ja's been poisoned. Dawn's been poisoned. Oh, no one is cursed. Right, so what I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna save the game. I think I'm about to go ahead and, I don't know. Anyway. I think we're going to keep going. Yes. Okay. Oh no! It's Siam's men! Look, the Cyprus army! Did Gordon fall? Don't allow them to take to the sea! Spotted us, so they will way out! Well, I mean, you know, 2 ways out if y'all want to just go back. Jaws, up 2 points. Some skeletons, there's brass loaders, and there's wow, Pegasus Knights. That's unfortunate. The mage. Just gonna back up my commander here. Healing if I need to. Luke! Keep hanging back. Jaha the warrior. Oh, steel sword. Okay, now I can. Fly. Just a little bit. I'm gonna grab something too. Attacks. Oh no. Well, a mage. Hey, Cedric, how's it going? Working on some Shining Force CD. I got a couple more battles I want to get through before I wrap up, but we're doing well. I've been sort of lazing about most of the night, but good. There we go. Wait, hold on. There's the sack. I'm, oh my. There we go, there we go. Oh. I think. What am I going to do now? I'm kind of thinking a lot about computer parts today, though. I'm planning on doing some upgrades, and I've got a case coming. I've already bought an all-in-one water cooler and some extra fans, and I'm thinking about a new motherboard and CPU. There's like about 5 different ways I can go with that. I'm also thinking about hard drive consolidation. Namely, bringing down the number of flatter drives to, at the most, 2, and adding a second M.2 once I get the new motherboard. I still don't know what I want to get yet, because I could get something significantly cheaper on the motherboard and CPU side if I went Intel and upgrade my memory, but I don't know if I want to upgrade my memory just yet. Because DDR5 memory is expensive. And, I mean, I do have pretty slow DDR4 memory, but I don't know if it matters. I don't think it does. But it might, especially for, you know, some higher level stuff I want to play, both on stream and off at some point. At the same time, I'm just considering a lot of options right now. Ah, yeah. Yeah, you were telling me that you were looking into getting a Mr. and a VR set. Yeah, I can't really think about VR at all because of neck and back issues, so and just, at least until like the super lightweight stuff is out there and kind of amongst people and not being you know, not having to judge, you know, which concerns are legit and which concerns are just FUD from people that just don't want to, you know, make small headsets for whatever garbage reasons. But yeah. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, you're fine. Boom just leveled up. Now here's what I want to... Let me find this headset that was real. Sorry about the stuttering there. That's all me. Don't picking up the keyboard. Now I wanted to pull up something here. I know it's skipped. I know the audio's skipping. Let's see here. Where is that thing at? No, there was something revealed back in February as an ultra lightweight VR set, and it's still being worked on. Yeah, Big Screen Beyond is what it's called. And it's like just really like under 15. Forget what it is. They said like under 15 ounces or something like that. And they've got like a proof of concept out there for it. So, but yeah, look up Big Screen Beyond VR. I like the form factor of that, and if we can eventually get headsets like that in more widespread usage and more widespread, yeah. Right. Like, that would pretty much be the only way that I would ever use a headset if more of them are like that, because, like I said, it's just impossible as it is right now. I'm surprised that accessibility hasn't been thought of. I guess because it's like, I guess because like, you look at what Google tried with the glasses, like an AR thing that was just the size of glasses, and they kind of got, ridiculed over it, and, say what you want to know about the weird technology about it, but, I mean, yeah, exactly. And I mean, the folks that designed Google Glass had a really, kind of a point about making it accessible, at least in the AR space, even though the AR space didn't work, and, there's privacy concerns, especially in public, and so many other things going on with that. But yeah. I would not mess with Oculus or Meta anyway, just because of how since the Facebook acquisition, they've sort of more and more intrinsically tied it into that, which I don't use Facebook anymore. I haven't used Facebook in 5 years. Oh no, I'm poisoned. Right. I don't want to do that again. I left Facebook for a lot of reasons, and I'm glad to not have to mess with it ever again. Do I have a... I do not have another, thing on my person. It does. It really does. And plus, the other thing with the Oculus is, I don't know. The dude that was running it beforehand was a piece of garbage anyway, so... I mean, you know... I'd rather not. And hey, Fruit Museum, how you doing? Things are going alright with you. Are y'all killing one of my healers? Well, good. Good. Alright. Got a health sniper. I mean, I very reluctantly use Instagram as an occasional advertising tool, and I don't even use it that much. I don't even plug that I have an Instagram that much, but 'cause I just don't want to mess with it. I'd rather the people that I care about communicating with on Instagram leave Instagram. Yeah. That's right, I couldn't find an antidote there. Skeleton! Please stop attacking my guy. Alright, here we go. Luke needs to heal up. Luke needs to heal up right now. And Luke has detox too, so I can fix that. Rip Dawn again. Hey, the mage. There we go. No, not yet. Not yet. There we go. There we go. Level 12 Luke. Probably gonna egress in a minute, just so I can... so I can, I don't know, I was trying to what I was thinking. Hold on. Hold on. Deselect. Let me see if there's anything around. No treasure? Oh, there's something up there. Over here. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. I have anonymous follows on, so whether you're in the mood to chat or lurk, I'm just glad you're here. Priest is healing. More experience for us. That's fine. Got him. May the mage strikes again. Maybe. No! No! The mage, level 12. Freeze level up. Good. Let's get over here. Get over here. Blaze. There we are. Pegasus Night song. Chest open the chest. Ah. Needs more power. Needs more power. I keep hitting one too many. There we go. Oh, come on. That's just mean. Let's heal Plung so he doesn't accidentally get killed because he can't hit anything. Oh, that's just mean. My mage. Killed my most important mage. Sorry, May. Didn't mean like that. I meant she has egress. I mean, you know. And that's a big deal. I remember why I hate Pegasus Knights. Breast loader. Basically, breast loaders are awful because they're the first of the flying enemies that has a real... Oh, I got the hell spell. Good. They're the first of the flying enemies. Hey, Bitwizard. How's it going? It's going alright. It's going good. This is the, I'm on book 2. Just about to... kind of getting my way through, chapter... blah. Okay. Chapter, book 2, chapter 2, battle 9? To, in the game. So we're kind of fighting our way, through, a town based on mushrooms. Called Portobello. And... oh no! Grandma's... is on fire. Oh, that's horrible. Yeah. There we go. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, that's not good. Never mind. We're probably gonna have to egress, though. To resituate ourselves, to revive a couple people, and to, make sure we have our leveling plan in order. By the way, check out Bitwizard sometime. Oh, there we go. Done. Fantastic. RPG streamer. As well. Let's see here. Yeah, of course. Yeah, Shining Force is great, though. I wish they made more of them. Ugh. We're gonna do a mobile, an original mobile Shining Force game, but when it was revealed that it was going to be gacha based, they decided, and people were not really happy, and they decided to cancel it. Just be normal. Just do it. Just do a normal thing. This is a Game Gear game. This is Shining Force Gaiden 2. But it's been remade in the in the Shining Force 2 engine. basically they took the first two Game Gear games, because there were 3 of them, and this was I think this might have been the only one that got a proper US release or anything like that. But yeah, they took two of the first two Game Gear games, and then they remade them within the engine used by Shining Force 2, which means lots of quality of life changes, stuff like auto equip. You get equip on buy when you purchase a weapon from a vendor. There's counterattacks. There's double attacks. There's deeper systems of like blessed and cursed weapons. Yeah, it's got a lot going on. There's gosh, what was the other thing I liked so much about the engine change? I'm sorry, but I'm sorry. My I'm sort of Jaha, level 13. Good for you. You know what? Tell me, has Prince Grunk of Cyprus been taken hostage? Yes, it's true. He's being held at Algum. The fort there is impenetrable. So it's true. Cyprus was defeated, and the prince is being held captive in the fort at Algum. Everyone in the boat, we're going to Algum. Okay. You've got this far, but you're not taking Eom's boat. Attack them! It really is. Don't let them near the ship! Probably the easiest way to get a lot of this stuff nowadays, as far as hardware goes, is through the mini consoles. Unfortunately. I'm gonna egress. And also, the other thing is that the mini consoles pretty hackable. Pretty hackable. Even the newer one. Yeah. But yeah, with the I think with the Mini 2 that came out last year, they've already figured out the thing with the. I think don't quote me on this because I haven't checked in a while. But I think that they've cracked the thing with that. I know that with the PC Engine TurboGrafx Mini, they cracked CD images on that. Or they figured out the whole thing with CD images on it. Okay. Yeah, it is, although... Okay, nah, I have not seen anything yet. Stuff is still being worked on, I guess. Alright. Yeah, this was, done by Motoaki Takanushi, who did arrangements for the Dragon Quest Adventure of Dai anime with Hayato Matsuo, who went on to be part of the team that did music for Tactics Ogre. But Takanushi also did Shining Force 2 and Grand Historia for the Super Famicom, and Shining Wisdom and Gun Griffin for the Saturn, and did arrangements for Evo: The Search for Eden on the Super NES. But since 1996, Takanushi has been doing his own stuff, mainly his own kind of prog rock, symphonic rock type stuff. So, you know, he hasn't really come back to games since then. Yeah. Okay, let's see here. I think we got everybody. Let's figure out our item situation, because I know we've got some new stuff. Alright, let's see here. What do we got? We've got Robin's Arrow, which I can give to... Who will I give Robin's Arrow to? Chester. Yes, let's see here. Power stick? Yes. Who will I give the power stick to? Natasha? Let's see here. Oh, Sword of Aja. Nobody. Steel Sword. Plum can't carry this. So... No, just gotta do some equipping. Alright, let's see here. Alright, so... trade that. Trade the long sword, or sell the long sword. Better. Okay. Gonna sell some items. I need to play Evo again. I kind of want to play. I kind of want to play the PC 98 version. Because I've seen that played a couple of times, and it looks really wild, really good. Maybe later on in the year or something, I don't know. 'Cause that's got a English translation as well, or fan patch. Echo the Dolphin. It's one of those games that I've tried a few times, and then I just sort of... I don't know what about it. I don't know what about it, but I don't know. I can't really explain it. It's an interesting concept, though, that they went with. Let's see here. Now I can do this. Equip. Ah. What is this? What is this? Alright, now. I think we got everything in order, so we're gonna save. I wonder if I can use the Sword of Heja as an item. Yes. Let's see. There was a game that came out about... Oh, I'd say... like 8 years ago, called Secrets of Raytakon. And it's kind of Echo-like, but you're a bird, and there's a lot of like runic things to figure out, and you communicate with other birds, and you get in a fight with animals and other birds, and you gotta. It's basically just set up in the same way that Echo the Dolphin is, and like that's what I was hoping that that Hummingbird game. Let me get the Steam page for it. I don't know if it's been released for anything else, but. Secrets of Raytacon. 2014, so 9 years ago. There might have been stuff since then. And the same devs went on to do you got soft lock from by glitching a key item out of bounds. Yeah. It's an interesting game, and I kind of wish they would have expanded on it. Oh, they did a similar one, it looks like, about gibbons. They have one called Gibbon Beyond the Trees, which looks really Echo-like. And you're an ape. And, yeah. Or a gibbon. Yeah. But they did a thing called Old Man's Journey, which was kind of a puzzle platformer about a guy just walking. And, no, that looks, the gibbon looks good, though. I might want to check that out at some point. Yeah, it's cool that they did something else that I've seen. Because I'd never heard of the devs before until I'd never paid attention to who made it until just recent, until I just looked now, and yeah. Let's see. And how are you doing, Trust? Oh, okay. And that reminds. I pulled up Steam again, and the page that I had reminds me. I was looking up when Ash Ballantyne. Let me give Ash a shout out as well, because I keep talking about how he was streaming today and how much I like to stream. Ash was playing King of Dragon Pass, I think it was the 2017 version. I guess the most recent Windows version. And I had a real good time watching them figure out that and watching all the wild stuff go down, because King of Dragon Pass is a frightful and gigantic narrative game. Frightful game with a gigantic narrative, but it's also very simple to learn. And I'm like, gosh, I should tackle that someday. And I'm constantly scared out of my mind when I look at it. But it it was 2015. Well, because I did 6 Ages as well. But no, I was looking at Road Warden. Because I was thinking, this is kind of also in its same wheelhouse. With King of Dragon Pass and also Citizen Sleeper, which I played and I absolutely loved Citizen Sleeper. Great game. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking about other hyper-complicated, big narrative, open-ended art, like real RPG type RPGs. Like, as I call it, role-playing game in all caps. Bitwizard. Bitwizard, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate the support. I hope you enjoy your emotes and your ad-free viewing. Oh my gosh. So many generous folks tonight. Thank you. Excellent. Well, thank you. Oh my gosh. But yeah, it's like I call stuff like Planescape Torment and Disco Elysium and Citizen Sleeper and King of Dragon Pass and like even stuff like Serpent in the Staglands and things like that. I've always called them like all caps role-playing games because they're big on role-playing. They're big on actually, immersing yourself into a role, just full on, with just, and making decisions and living with them. And a lot of times it can be really, it's super play to find out. And Road Warden looked like something in that vein. And I kind of want to play Road Warden sometime later on in the year. Wow. Albert Odyssey. That's a game I've had in the back of my head for a while, but by the time I knew about it, I did not have a Saturn anymore because my Saturn was stolen, unfortunately. But yeah, that's one I want to get to eventually. I think Plung might get messed up here, I think. But I'm familiar with Albert Odyssey. There we go. You know what else is a all caps role playing game? Peniment. It's an all-caps role-playing game. Real good. Yeah. Yeah, that was Sunsoft. And it was after they closed Sunsoft USA. So, Working Designs brought it over instead, I think. After the end of towards the end of the Super NES's peak, a whole lot of Japanese companies, for whatever reason or another, kind of pulled up stakes. I guess because the generation transition going from cartridges to CDs. It's like, number one, they kind of probably felt like. Yeah, Working Designs localized Albert Odyssey on the Saturn. But Sunsoft developed it. We need to egress, like, right now. And save Plung's life, because Plung is poisoned. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. Working designs has always been super iffy with me. I don't really love their a lot of their bigger translations, but when they get some of their smaller scale stuff, some of their lesser known stuff, turns out to be a lot less embarrassing than folks realize. Like even stuff like Alundra 2 and the Arc the Lad collection, when they localized those. And even like Silhouette Mirage. So I wouldn't be surprised if Albert Odyssey turned out to be in that same, vein of, something that they did just, with a little bit more care. I wouldn't be shocked, but then again, they can go either way. And I wish that a lot of their stuff wasn't so marred by Lunar the Silver Surfer Stories Complete's translation with all those horrible references to the late 90s and everything else, and Potful Mail, which, has lots of nonsensical stuff and also slurs. And, yeah, there's a lot of... yeah, there's a lot of slurs in, unfortunate slurs in Working Designs localizations that do not play well at all. And hey, honestly, in a lot of ways, they never did. So, I honestly kind of look side-eye at them a bit. Yeah. And also, the thing is, there's like fan translations out there that are kind of influenced by that, and there's a couple of particular translators out there that go for the same hard shock value of that. I don't really respect that. I'd rather just play I'd rather just play an A to B script. If the choices are that, or the Working Designs treatment, I'd rather play something dry. I can add something. I can add flavor to that. There we go. I'll probably do a better job at adding flavor to it, too. But, yeah, I don't know. Let's see, there we go. Skeleton! Longest supper. 7 points of damage, okay. So my goal here is to get everybody to... What are we at? What do we got now? Level 12, level 12. Let's try and get everybody up to at least 13. Dawn, no! Dawn and poison. She cannot stop getting poisoned. Zombie. Oh, that's right. We got a better bow now. May the mage. May the mage. May the mage. There we go, May the mage. Sorry for all the flashing. Skeleton. Yeah, this, I'm gonna be taking a couple of days off after this. I was gonna try and do a bonus stream of some unfinished business for a game that I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get to before the end of the month. Because I've been working on Vernal Edge on Thursdays. And, well, this Thursday is the start of a new month, and I'll be working on something else. But I do want to get to Vernal Edge somehow, so And the thing is, I don't know how much Vernal Edge I have left. Vernal Edge, if you're unfamiliar, is a Metroidvania with pixel art and low poly art in the overworld. Very, very extremely good. Okay, yeah, I need to fix Dawn. I've also got coming up next week. I've got Eldorand, which is another Metroidvania I'm working on. That's kind of a cosmic horror acne slash almost. I don't know if it's fair to call it. It's got Souls-like elements, but it's not quite Souls-like. Not in the way that like Blasphemous or Death's Gambit was. And it's also excellent. And then I've got probably the finale of Final Fantasy XVI Edition. I have done most of the side quests. I've got a few more left, but I've also got Dawn. Get you a healer. We need to get our monk over here. I'm looking right at him because this is where I placed him. Because I'm a doofus. I got this. Or not. Well, let me give you a temporary boost. Go on. I got Final Fantasy VI T Edition finale. Then on June 1st, I'm going to be participating. I'm going to start participating in an event that Neon Arcade, a celebration of Neon that Neon Arcade is organizing, or streamers. He does this thing every year in June called Kojunmo, where he plays exclusively Hideo Kojima games. I'm not gonna go that far, but I will be celebrating with playing through the Zone of the Enders games on Thursday, and that includes Winky Soft's Fist of Mars tactical RPG. And I can't get to I can't get to the Centaur Knight that I need to heal. And then also on Wednesdays, starting the next week, I'm going to be playing through Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. And that's going to be part of a long-form, complete, unexpurgated Metal Gear run-through, which will take probably a few years, because I'm going to be playing it at a pace of a couple of the games per year. But I'm also going to be including the side games, like the non-canon stuff, like Metal Gear Acid and Metal Gear Ghost Babel. And I'm also going to be including the parody games, Mary Gear Solid, and those are going to be holiday games, and the Never Say Never Again of Metal Gear at some point, years from now, probably a decade from now. Let's see here. Amazon level 13. There we go. I need to make sure Jaha can get down the bottom. Please do not kill Plung. Need to protect them as much as possible. Oh my gosh. But also, I've got to get a couple other things ready for next month as well. Number one, I've got to do some... Got to pull some new videos for my TVCM ad breaks. So, basically, Metal Gear commercials in Japanese, Zone of the Enders commercials in Japanese. If there are any Shadowrun commercials in Japanese. Oh, yeah. One other big thing I'm starting next Tuesday. Or, yeah, Tuesday after next. I'm starting a thing called the Summer of Dungeons. Summer of Dungeons 2. It's gonna be a run-through of a number of dungeon crawler type games. Every Tuesday. Starting with the Super Famicom remake of Megami Tensei 2 for the NES game Megami Tensei 2. Digital Devil Story. That's part of the Kyoyaku Megami Tensei. And I'm sorry about that. I'm butchering that pronunciation. But yeah, Kyoyaku was made in the SMT2 engine. And so you can't hurt ya, huh? And it's very, very good. But I'll be playing that. I did Megami Tensei 1 on that in that collection last year, and that was really great, really satisfying to play through that. So, and I'm also doing this game. Hold it up real quick. Das Geisterschiff. An awesome cyberpunk first-person RPG. Almost like if there was a lost dungeon crawler for the Virtual Boy. But it's influenced by a PC-88 dungeon crawler called Carmine, which is also extremely brutalist futurism. And speaking of cyberpunk and PC-88 games, yeah. Well, here's the game I'm playing after that. Let me pull it up. This one right here, Screamer. This is going to be on my first ever stream, although this is going to be a fan-translated version of a PC-98 game. I'm excited. I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish that one because I tested it out and it's pretty kind of inscrutable in some ways. I'm also going to be playing Dungeon Magic, Sword of the Elements, for the NES. It's a really good game. Really good game that a lot of people kind of get lost by because it doesn't really tell you how to start it. Yeah. And, unless you had the manual. And then for my final dungeon crawler, I'm going to be playing Legend of Grimrock 2. Yeah, it's a shorter game, but at the same time, it's something I can show off for at least tonight. So, I'm happy to do so. Yeah, I'm doing Legend of Grimrock 2 at the end of, You didn't? Yeah. I played Grimrock 1 for the first time last year, and I loved it. Oh my gosh. That was satisfying. And it was tough, but it was satisfying. Ow. A lot of people say that Grimrock 2 is better though, but yeah, it's good. I had a few other ones in mind, but some of them are ones I'm kind of holding back on because they're much longer experiences game-wise, and I want to kind of take longer looks at them. Like there's one for the Switch called The Lost Child. The Lost Child is a spin-off of El Shaddai, the character action kind of weird RPG, not RPG, it's a character action hack and slash game. And it's got a lot going on with it. But The Lost Child is a spin-off of that, and you recruit like angels and demons and all sorts of other folks into your party as you go along, and you're kind of investigating all this paranormal stuff as a journalist, and like you go on these odd jobs throughout the game, like while the main storyline is going on, right? And so it could be super involved. And yeah, I really want to play that someday, but that's a vast undertaking. Like I've had it on my Switch for a long time, and I was kind of holding back on it because I was hoping that they would eventually, when they released El Shaddai, or when they released a new like remake or not a remake, they basically did a remaster of El Shaddai a couple of years back, and I was hoping that they'd follow that up with a PC version or, you know, an expanded release of The Lost Child, but that didn't come through. So who knows? Would be nice to see The Lost Child on PC, though. Also, I'm thinking about eventually doing Undernaut's Labyrinth of Yomi at some point as well. But that's another one that's kind of a long undertaking. And I sort of want to actually commit to finishing Stranger Sword City, because those two games are kind of intrinsically connected in a lot of ways. Not just for being from the same developers, there's like a lot of extra detail that kind of crosses over between both games. And I kind of messed up my last playthrough of Stranger Sword City, so I want to kind of do that right at some point. Yeah, Heel Plunk. There we go. Get in there. Yes, thank you, Eric. Eric's level 13. Alright, who else do we have to level? Luke? Luke can probably heal up easily. Surprised. No. Push our way out here then. should lose 10 points. There we go. Got him. Take care of it. There we are. Now I need to get Natasha healed. Yeah, last year I played through a few things. I played Savior of Sap. I played Grimrock 1. I played Megami Tensei 1 on the NES, and Megami Tensei 1 on the SNES. I played Saviors with Sapphire Wings, which I finished. I liked that a lot. I played the Stranger of Sword City until I got stuck and had to back out. I started on Black Crypt and it was a complete disaster. And I played let's see here. After school Dungeon Club, which was really neat. I played Wizardry 1, 2, and 3 on the PlayStation 1. That was really cool. Played Albion, and that was just cursed. So I tried to make it a more, I don't know. I tried to not. I didn't want to burn myself out on dungeons like I did last time. I love them, but they're easy to kind of. They're easy to kind of overwhelm you. Or just get worn out on after if you play them back to back to back to back. That's nearly any game, though. Or any type of game. Get rid of this priest. There we go. All right. We need to sort through all this traffic here. Stop shooting my guy. Oh, gosh, no. Well. Come on. Alright, there we are. Should be enough to... There we go. Might need to heal Dawn real quick. Okay. We're fine. May. There. May the mage. No, give me the running pimento. Fine, jerk. Well, I'll pick up the running pimento. There we go. Ow. My head. Eric. Power spear. We defeated Eom's army and taken their ship. Yet something is wrong. Boat's not moving. What's happening? You're still connected to the dock, that's what. There's a reason for that. Huh? Who said that? What? Oh. Come on. Come on, game. Hey, Mayfair. It's me, Randolph. I knew you'd come. Randolph! The Lady Sarah! You were with the prince, right? Yes, but we lost at the battle at Algum Fort. Sarah, Claude, and myself escaped. We'll tell you the rest of the story later. Right now, we must get off this ship. It's a bomb! Sorry for the flashing. Oh no! Oh no! Don't split the party! No! The ship is moving on its own! Plung and the Shining Force sailed away. What will be awaiting them? What will be their fate? Shining Force, don't split the party. Would you like to record your date or your adventures so far? Yes. Chapter 3. They began to panic as their attempts to control the ship failed. Boat! What are we gonna do?
We need to take control of the ship. If Natasha was here, she could help us. I wonder where they are.
Instead of worrying about the others, we should be thinking of ourselves. Perhaps this is one of Eon's traps.
If so, we're in trouble.
We must stop the ship. It's futile. No, more flashing. Just for the sake of flashing. You fools. You guessed correctly. This is a trap to separate you from your friends in Portobello.
Can't catch me!
It's too late for you. The monsters were made of the ship. Alright, well, let's get back to Klung and egress. Alright. Klung, sometimes it's better to retreat, regroup. We're gonna save the game and wrap up, I think. So we've been on for almost 8 hours. Oh my gosh. Whoa. That's right. Your adventure's been saved. We continue? Not right now. Well then, take a rest. I will. Shining Force. CD. You don't have to tell me twice. What? You're stopping? See you later. Bye. Alright. Gosh. Oh my gosh. Where's my stuff? Alright, here we go.